Okay, now let me join it and see what happens. Did I? Join. Yes.
You see it?
Yep.
Okay. Now, okay, let's try it. right, so as I've already said before, good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope y'all had some of that great coffee that was free. I didn't make it, so, but it's available, we'll say that. As you are aware, we're going to start the trial this morning, and it's the state of Texas versus Billy Shamirmir. Now, when that happens, once this trial actually starts, as we've talked about before, we are going to have the state, which will arraign the defendant, and at that time, the defendant will have the opportunity to plead guilty or not guilty. I anticipate that the plea will be not guilty. Now, after the state has the opportunity to arraign the defendant, you will then hear opening statements. The first opening statement you will hear will be from the state of Texas. The defense at that time can make an opening statement if they choose to do so or not. They can either make an opening statement directly after the state of Texas, or they can reserve their rights and they can make an opening statement when it's their case in chief. But remember and recall that as we talked about last week during jury selection, the defense is doing everything that they're supposed to do right now. They're doing everything they're supposed to do right now, meaning that they have to be present and they are not required to do anything other than what we talked about last week. Now, once the opening statements are done, we then will hear testimony. It will be the state's case in chief. You'll hear me use words like that, and the reason I'm telling you these things now, I'm just trying to give you an overlay of what to expect. So after your opening statements, you will then see the evidence that the state will have to present to you during the course of this trial. Now, after the state finishes their case in chief, if the defense would like to present a case, they may. They are not required to present a case, as we talked about last week. After you've heard all the evidence and testimony during the guilt-innocence phase, at that time, we then will go into what's called the jury charge. The charge of the court, which will give you all the instructions, all the directions that you need during your deliberations. You will then deliberate, and after you deliberate, you will then return a verdict to us. Okay? So that's kind of how the lay of the land goes. So I will tell you this, that as I told you before last week, that we anticipate that each day we will start between 8:45 and 9 o'clock so that we can keep things rolling for you. We typically take a morning break. That morning break usually occurs around 10:30, 10:45. However, if you need a break prior to that, as I told you last week, wave your hand or do something to get our attention, and we will make sure and take a break prior to that if you need one before that. We then will have a break for lunch. As I instructed last week, Dallas County will be paying for your lunch this week. Yay! And after the lunch break, we then will resume with the trial. Once again, we will have an afternoon break, and as I instructed you last week, if you want to bring in your drinks, you are welcome to do that. You are welcome to do that. At any time, if you feel uncomfortable or you get sleepy or anything that happens, let us know. Kind of give us a little head nod or hand wave, and we'll make sure to take that break so that you can get your, blood flowing and maybe shake your legs out, all right? Okay. So at this time, if I can get each and every one of you to stand up for me. Everybody stand up. Will you please raise your right hands? Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm that in the case of the state of Texas versus Billy Shamirmir, that you will a true verdict render according to the law and evidence, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, thank you so much. You may all be seated. So, is the state ready to proceed?
State's ready.
And is the defense ready to proceed?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
All right, will the state please arraign the defendant?
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm about to read to you is the indictment in this case. It puts the defendant on notice of what he's been charged with, and it tells us what we have to prove. It reads, In the name by the authority of the state of Texas, the grand jury of Dallas County, state of Texas, duly organized at the January term AD 2018 of the 363rd Judicial District Court of said county, upon its oath, do present in and to the said court at said term, that Billy Kip Corer Chemirmir, hereinafter called defendant, on or about the 20th day of March 2018, in the county of Dallas, state of Texas, did unlawfully, then and there, intentionally cause the death of Lou T. Harris, an individual hereinafter called the deceased, by smothering the deceased with a pillow, a deadly weapon, with his hands, a deadly weapon, and with an unknown object, a deadly weapon, the exact nature and description of which is unknown and unknowable to the grand jury. And the defendant was then and there in the course of committing and attempting to commit the offense of burglary of said deceased. And further, did unlawfully, then and there, intentionally cause the death of Lou T. Harris, an individual hereinafter called deceased, by smothering the deceased with a pillow, a deadly weapon, and with hands, a deadly weapon, and with an unknown object, a deadly weapon, the exact nature and description of which is unknown and unknowable to the grand jury. And the defendant did then and there in the course of committing and attempting to commit the offense of robbery of said deceased, against the peace and dignity of the state, signed by the foreperson of the grand jury.
Thank you. And counsel, how does your client plead to that allegation?
Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, he enters a plea of not guilty.
Thank you. You all may be seated. State, are you ready to proceed with opening statements?
Yes, sir.
You may.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a case about stalking, smothering, and stealing. I'm going to take a little bit of time this morning to tell you about this case and about what you're going to hear and where we're going for the next about 4 days. All right? Last Wednesday, when we talked to y'all, it was mentioned a couple of times that this is going to be a difficult chore on your part. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think it's going to be that difficult. You just heard what I have to prove to you in that indictment. I have to prove that that man right there, Billy Chemirmir, caused the death of Lou T. Harris by smothering and then stole from her. I'm going to tell you, there's going to be 3 key facts in this case that y'all need to pay attention to listen for. Number 1, you're going to hear that on March 20th, in 2018, both Mr. Chemirmir and Lou T. Harris were checking out of the Walmart at Coit and Arapahoe at around 3:27 in the afternoon. Together. One's in one aisle, one checkout, one's in another checkout. They walk out together. He follows her. Or he leaves at the same time, around the same time as she does, in the Walmart. At 5:50, around approximately 5:50, he is arrested by his home. And at that time, he is throwing out possessions that came from Miss Harris's house. That came from Miss Harris. You're going to hear from 2 different doctors that performed the autopsy. And they're going to tell you that Miss Harris was smothered. And that's what it's basically going to boil down to, are those 3 key facts. Now, I've worked very hard on this case. We all have. We spent a lot of time over these last 3 years going over the evidence. And I know pretty much every answer to every question you might have about Mr. Chemirmir or about this case, except for one. And that's, what's it going to take for the 14 of you all to be convinced of that indictment? And so because I don't know that, I don't know if you're like Mr. Warren's dad, who doesn't need a whole lot. Remember he talked about that in Board Iron. It's not going to take a whole lot for him to get to that decision. But if the last couple of years have told us anything through social media and through news, that people are more skeptical these days about everything. And so because of that, I'm going to give you a full picture. Everything that the law is going to allow me to present in this case. And so to tell you about Miss Harris and about the ordeal she went through, I have to back up a little bit. And I'm going to tell you about the day before. I'm going to tell you about March 19th. And on March 19th, you're going to hear about a woman by the name of Mary Bartell. Mary Bartell lived in Plano at a retirement community in Plano. And that morning of March 19th, Billy Chemirmir went to her apartment. ordered her to go back into her bedroom, put a pillow over her face, and tried to smother her. Now, she survived, I think unbeknownst to him. And she'll be able to tell you what happened through a deposition. She has since passed away in these last 3 years. Soon thereafter, that same day, the 19th, Mr. Chamirmir is selling a ring to some individuals, a unique ring that came from the hand of Mary Martell. We're going to follow that investigation throughout the 19th, and what happened, leading to a suspect for that Mary Bartell case, Billy Chamirmir. The arrest of Billy Chamirmir, it's going to get us to the property of Miss Harris, the name of Miss Harris. We're going to get to Miss Harris's house. We're going to find Miss Harris dead inside her house. We're going to then hear that a Richardson detective, Detective Paley, when she heard about Mr. Chamirmir, she went back and looked at one of their unattended deaths in the city of Richardson that happened. A lady by the name of Mary Brooks was found January 31st. And they're going to go back and they're going to look at on January 30th, the last time Mary Brooks was known to be alive was at that same Walmart in Coit and Arapahoe. And at that same time, in the parking lot, is a gray Altima, known to be driven by Billy Chamirmir, sitting out there in that parking lot, stalking, waiting for someone to come out, parked right next to Mary Brooks' car. They leave together. He follows her out of there, follows her to her house, kills her, steals from her, and then the next day, on an OfferUp account, an internet platform to sell items, much like Craigslist, if you've heard of that before. A unique ring is being sold on that from his account. That ring has been identified as coming from Mary Brooks' house. That Mary Brooks, back in January, was called a natural death. They just thought an elderly woman had passed away. But after giving the information about the circumstances surrounding her death and the investigation that went into it, Dr. Bernard of the Dallas County Medical Examiner's Office changed that ruling to homicide, to a murder. And you're also going to hear that in all these different locations, Billy Chamirmir's unique phone and the records connecting to his phone are all in those locations, every step of the way. And so I'm going to tell you, we're going to take a lot of time to do this nice and thorough, for those of you who might be the more skeptical kind. But you're going to come back and you're going to think about those first three things. They're both checking out at the same time. He's throwing out her, Miss Harris's jewelry box, other items, and things connected to her house. And she was smoking. And that's going to be, I believe, an easy decision on your part to find him guilty of the offense that he committed, which is capital murder. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Martin. Mr. Bourne, will you be making an opening statement at this time?
Your Honor, we'll reserve our right to open.
All right, thank you so much. All right, you may call your first witness.
We'll call Karen Gateway, Judge.
Hello, Ms. Gatewood.
Hello.
All right. I was going to say, if you feel more comfortable testifying without your mask on, that's fine, because we have a little barrier around you. But it would definitely be up to you, okay? All right. If you would please raise your right hand for me. Do you so solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes,
All right. Thank you so much. You may put your hand down. Mr. Fitzmartin?
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Gatewood.
Good morning.
How are you doing? Good. Can you tell me how you are employed?
I'm employed with the City of Plano as a 911 dispatcher.
And what is a 911 dispatcher?
We do take non-emergency calls as well, so we take non-emergency and emergency calls for police, fire, and EMS.
Okay. And how's the setup there? What is it like where you work?
It's a call center, and we all have our own little spot that we sit, our console, and calls come into us individually. For 911 calls, they come to us in particular. For non-emergency calls, it's just whoever can answer it first.
Okay. And so, about how many of you all are in the room at a time? And I'm sure it varies based on
It
the.
does vary, but anywhere from 11 to 13 usually.
Okay. And you don't get to pick your calls, and they just come straight to your
Yes.
station. Okay. And how long have you worked there?
21 years.
Were you working on March 19th of 2018?
Yes.
Permission to approach?
You may.
Just show you what's from March, it states exhibit number 57. Did you have an opportunity to look at this beforehand?
Yes, or listen to it.
Listen to it, I'm sorry, yes. Okay, and does this contain the 911 call that you took on the morning of March 19, 2018?
Yes, it does.
Blue officer states exhibit number 57.
No objection, John.
All right, stakes number 57 will be admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Call on Monday, March 19, 2018, 9 hours 26 minutes and 55 seconds.
I know 911. What's the address of the emergency?
We have a neighbor that we cannot awake.
Okay, what's the address?
Pardon?
What is the address?
The address is 816.
What's the street name?
The street name is Stone Canyon,
Okay.
Preston Place.
Okay, well, is 816 the apartment number?
The apartment number is 81816.
Okay, what's the apartment complex address?
What's the address for the place? Old Shepherd Road, 5000 Old Shepherd Road.
Okay, 5000 Old Shepherd, Preston Place Apartments?
Yes,
Okay, and it's apartment 816, is that right?
yes,
Okay,
yes.
is there a building number?
8.
Building 8. Okay, what's the phone number you're calling from?
214-986-9445.
Okay, now are you inside with your neighbor?
Yes,
Okay. And I'm going to be asking you some questions, okay?
okay,
So we do have the paramedics on the way while I ask you these questions.
all right,
Okay. And are you with the patient now?
yes.
Okay.
I am with the patient now.
Okay. And how old are they?
She must be almost 90.
Okay. Is she awake?
No, she is not awake.
Is she
You can't
breathing?
wake her up.
Is she
Yes,
breathing?
she is breathing.
Okay. Is her breathing completely normal?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. And we're going to do a little breathing test on her to check her breathing. And I want you to say now, every single time she takes a breath in, starting immediately. Tell me the first breath you see. Okay, tell me the first breath you see.
No,
Well, instead of saying no, tell me now if she's breathing.
now,
Okay, and then the next one,
now,
and the next one,
now,
and the next one,
now,
and then one more.
now.
Okay, thank you so much. Is she still unconscious?
We can't wake her up.
Okay. Okay, we are sending the paramedics to help you now to 5000 Old Shepherd Place to apartment 816 in building 8.
Yes,
Stay on the line, I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
okay.
Okay. Are you right by her now?
I am with her now.
Okay.
Call on Monday, March 19, 2018, 9 hours 30 minutes and 16 seconds.
Yeah, this is done. All right, well, listen carefully. Lay her flat on her back and remove any pillows.
She is on her back,
Okay?
and there are no pillars.
Okay, and one more time, is she breathing?
Yes, she's
Okay.
sucking in air through her mouth.
Okay. What we're going to do is maintain her airway for her until the paramedics get there, and I'm going to give you some instructions on how to do that. Place your hand on her forehead,
Place my hand on her forehead,
and then your other hand under her neck,
my other hand under her neck,
and then
but I have to put my phone down.
can you put me on speakerphone? Do you know how to do that?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Well, let me have my neighbor do that. Hold your hand on her forehead, put your other hand under her head,
Under her neck,
under her neck,
and tilt the head back.
and tilt her head back.
Okay? And then put your ear next to her mouth,
Put my ear next to my mouth, to her mouth.
and then can you feel or hear any breathing?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Excuse me.
She's breathing
Good.
through her mouth.
Now stay right by her and make sure her head is tilted back and
Her
check
head is back.
and check the breathing often.
Check the breathing often.
Yeah, just leave her just like that till the paramedics get there, okay?
Okay.
And if she vomits, turn her on her side and clean out her mouth and nose.
She is not vomiting.
Okay. Well, I'll stay on the line until help arrives and tell me when the paramedics are right with her or if anything changes.
Okay.
And what floor is her apartment on?
Pardon?
What floor is her apartment on?
First floor.
Okay, now,
And it's convenient to driveway.
okay, good. Is her head still tilted back?
Yes, her head is tilted back.
Okay, good. Yeah, just stay, keep her like that. The paramedics are starting to pull into the parking lot. You'll see them before too long. They keep her just like that until they get there, okay?
Okay.
And can I get your name?
Come in.
Are they there?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you go. You did a great job. Thank you so much.
Yes.
I'll go let you go.
And that was the only call that you took that morning.
Yes.
And I'll pass with this.
Any questions, Mr. Warren?
No questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Gatewood, you are free to step down. Thank you so
May
much.
she be excused, Judge?
Yes.
No objection.
All right, you are free from trial. Thank you so
Okay,
much. You
thank
may
you.
be excused.
We'll call Stephen Trutt.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning.
Will you please raise your right hand for me? Do you so solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you so much. You can be seated. And you are free to testify in your mask, or you can take your mask off, whichever you feel comfortable with, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
You may proceed.
Give me 1 second, Judge. Can you please state your name?
Stephen Riley Tuck.
And Mr. Tuck, how are you employed?
I work for the city of Plano, the fire department.
How long have you been with the fire department?
In Plano, I've been there a little over 13 years.
And what kind of training and experience do you have to be a fireman in your capacity?
Go to the fire academy, then EMT school, which is months, and then paramedic school, which is another 9 months. Ongoing training throughout the job, just constantly evolution of training and different tactics and stuff like that.
Okay. You might need to pull that microphone a little bit closer to you or scoot up a little bit. It's uncomfortable, I know.
Yeah.
You're in that, usually I can hear you, but because you're in that deal, I can't really hear the
Okay.
Okay, so tell me how it works, because I know that, I see like fire trucks and I see ambulances and things like that. How does it work as far as your role as a fireman? So what, is there different roles? Like there's some guys are sitting on a truck and some guys are sitting in an ambulance, is that right?
Yes, we're all capable of being on the ambulance or the truck or the engine or whatever. We're all firemen, we're all EMTs, we're paramedics and firemen. I happen to be on a truck, so in our district, we don't have an ambulance in our station, so we get dispatched out first and wait on an ambulance. So that's why sometimes I'll be the first medic on scene with the patient before the ambulance arrives. In other districts, there might be an ambulance there, so they'll be there first. We do whatever we're supposed to do depending on the call. If it's a fire call, we kind of put the fireman hat on. If it's a medical call, paramedic hat or whatever. Just kind of how each call evolves is kind of the role or training path we go down.
Okay. On March 19th, 2018, were you working in that capacity?
Yes, sir.
And what are your shifts like? Do you kind of stay there for a couple of days, or how does that work?
24 hours on and 48 hours off.
Okay. So if a call comes in at that, and you're on duty and something happens at someone's house and they call 911 for an EMT to show up or a fire is going on, you might be the guy that shows up if you live in that district.
Correct.
Okay. So on March 19th, did you get a call to go to 5000 Old Shepherd right around 9:40, something like that in the morning?
I did.
And like you said, you're on a truck, you don't have an ambulance, so the truck arrives first, is that right?
Yes.
And how many of y'all are on a truck that shows up?
4 of us.
And when you went inside, what did you see when you went into this apartment?
There was 2 ladies that met us at the door. We're assuming that they're the ones who called 911, and they were kind of upset and stated that their friend was in their bedroom passed out.
I'm gonna take the hearsay.
You don't need to get into what they were saying.
Okay.
Did they direct you to a certain location in the apartment?
Yes, to the veterinary department where we found the patient.
Okay, and what state was she in when you found her?
She was, I would say not alert. Maybe unconscious. You can say unconscious, but once we got to her, we realized she was breathing. But we say not alert because when we walk in the room, if somebody looks at us, they're alert. She was not looking at us, her eyes were closed. Laying flat on her back, face up at the ceiling, and arms were in an unusual position for laying on her back on the bed. The edge of the bed was higher up her thighs. It's just an it's unusual finding for somebody unconscious laying on bed. Like I said, her arms were down by her side, kind of bent out like this, and just laying there. And we went up to her and noticed she was breathing, and then it was our driver did a sternal rub to see if she was alert, and she didn't really wake up, but she kind of moved her lip. So then we did some more tests, and as I was running some more tests, noticed that she was talking to our driver. So we knew it wasn't, cardiac arrest or anything like that. Kind of did some more testing. She started to wake up and tell a story, and the more she woke up and became alert, the more details of that story came out. And when the ambulance got there, I told the medic on the ambulance everything that I had seen from the patient contact to now, or to them, and then transfer care to him for transport to the hospital.
Okay, let me kind of break this up a little bit. All right, so when you go in and she's non-responsive.
Correct.
You had said that one of the first things that was done was a sternum rub?
Yes, sir.
What exactly is that?
It's a technique where you kind of take your knuckle and rub it on the sternum. It's pretty uncomfortable. So generally, if you do a sternum rub, it's to see if somebody's alert or awake or responsive. And we did that, and like I said, her mouth kind of moved. So we knew she wasn't dead, more or less.
And then you said you had run some tests. Did you put an EKG on her?
Yes, typically on anybody like that, we'll run a 4-lead EKG, and if that comes out normal, then we might run a 12-lead, which is more stickers, it's a full 3D view of the heart. Hers had the pacer spikes on the bottom, which are, when you print out the 4-lead, it shows the lead 2 is what we call it, and there were sharp black arrows at certain spots on that strip, and that indicates like a cardiac pacemaker or defibrillator of some sort. So then we did a 12-lead to see what was going on, but those didn't show up on our 12-lead. So we didn't know if it was a domain defibrillator or a constant pacemaker or what. We just knew she had a pacemaker going on.
Okay. So the EKG is a test that you can run to basically look at what's going on with someone's heart.
Correct.
And there's a less detailed look at the 4-lead and then a more detailed look in the 12-lead.
Yes, sir.
And that's just the different stickers you put on when you
Yes,
go
sir.
physical. Okay. And but by looking at the printout, you could tell that a pacemaker, some sort of a device, was going off in her heart that was helping her heart to regulate.
Yes.
And then you said that she started to wake up, and what was she saying when she woke up? That it's her present sense impression at the time. She's unavailable at this time. And so, did you use this information in part of your treatment of trying to figure out what was going on with her?
Yes.
Okay.
That objection will be overruled. You may continue.
Thank you. So, what was she telling you was happening when she woke up or had happened?
She said she had a bad dream and didn't think anything of it, and then she said it again.
And what was this dream about?
She said she had a bad dream of a man that tried to smother her with a pillow,
Okay.
and we didn't know what to think of it, you know.
At that time, you didn't know what was going on. You just knew that you got called to a woman who was laying down there.
Yes.
So then, you put her on a gurney,
Yes.
and then she's transported by the ambulance, which is a different driver that came and picked her up and brought her to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
Permission to vote, Judge.
You may.
So you, it's exhibit number 58. Is this the Plano Fire Rescue report that was generated as a result of this call?
Yes.
State's exhibit number, these are already, okay, law for state's exhibit number 58. Henry Defense Counsel.
No objection, Judge.
All right, so state's exhibit number 58 is the EMT report, correct?
Yes, Judge.
All right, that will be admitted.
Showing you state's exhibit number 58. Does that monitor not work next to him, Judge?
I don't believe it's turned on. If we can,
Well, I just want to just basically point out that we have our time of March 19th of 2018, and around 9:43 is when you're doing this assessment, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And we had talked about State's exhibit number 41. Does that show Ms. Bartell, the lady that you helped out that morning?
Yes, sir.
Here's a picture of her. State's exhibit 31. That's her at the hospital after you all transported her, right?
I was not at the hospital.
Okay, but you know that's the same.
Correct.
person.
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's exhibit number 14. Is this her, the bedroom that you went into where you found her?
Yes, sir.
All right, now, looking on State's Exhibit number 14, if you look up towards where there's the way the normal bed is laid out, you've got the head of the bed up here and the foot of the bed down here, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, was she laying in that position where her head was up here and down here, or was she in a different position?
She was laying perpendicular to how you would normally lay in bed.
Okay, so if I'm gonna put my pen, and let's say the blue cap on the pen is someone's head, is that basically the way she was laying down there?
That's the direction she was laying, yes.
Okay. And you had mentioned that her State's Exhibit number 15, that kind of the side of the bed where her legs were out over the side of that bed.
Yes.
And you had said it was in an odd position. And how exactly was it in an odd position?
It's just a position that we never see anybody in when they're in bed and unresponsive like that. The edge of the bed was barely below her butt, to where normally people don't lay down like that. We don't see that.
So if I'm,
Just the presentation was unusual.
so normally if you're sitting down, I'm gonna use this chair, I guess, it's gonna be tough to see, but if you were to lay down, you would kind of think that your legs would kind of be all the way back in and you'd lay down like that. Was she more scooted out, kind of like this?
Yes, sir.
Okay. to
More
where-
spread out.
And then laid back like that?
Right.
Okay. So you said you had responded to Old Shepherd Place?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 316. Is this kind of a map of the Bar North Dallas area going up into the Plano area?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you see 5,000 Old Shepherd Place?
Yes, sir.
And you're familiar with that complex? is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
And that's where you went to go find Ms. Bartell, is that right?
Correct.
All right, I'll pass the witness.
Any questions, Mr. Ward?
Just briefly, Your Honor, thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Tuck, good morning, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. My name is Kobe Warren, I represent Mr. Shamir in these proceedings. I just have a few questions for you, all right? So you stated that you've been with the City of Plano Fire Department for 13 years, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the same capacity as you were back on March 19th of 2018?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I would assume that you responded to these kind of calls on numerous occasions, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And it'd be fair to say that when you go to a scene and then you assess the scene, and if a person's responsive enough to convey information to you, you just take down that information that they give you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You have no idea if what they're telling you is true and accurate, is that right?
Correct.
That's all I have, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Fitzmartin, you have any more questions?
Yeah, Mr. Tuckman, you said that she had mentioned that a man had come in. Did she give you a description of a black man that had come in?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna object to leading.
Sustained.
Did she give you a description of the man as far as his race?
Yes, sir.
And what race was that?
Black.
All right, I'll pass with this.
Mr. Warren?
Just briefly, Judge, I'm sorry. Mr. Tuck, did you at some point have a conversation with Officer, I believe it's Kemp? You know who Officer Kemp is?
I saw him out there this morning.
Okay. Do you recall seeing him back on March 19th of 2018?
I don't.
Okay. Do you recall, and without going into what anyone said, do you recall her being unable to identify the race of the individual that morning, Ms. Bartell?
No, sir.
Okay. So it's your testimony that initially when you came out and you weren't speaking to her directly, but you overheard her speaking of a dream. Is that correct?
She was speaking to me directly.
Okay, I thought initially you said you overheard her speaking to the person doing the sternum rub.
No, I saw she was trying to talk to him, but not really audible.
Okay. So when she told you, though, it was a dream, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's all I have, thank you.
Mr. Fitzmartin?
Nothing further.
All right, may this witness be excused?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, you may step down. Thank you.
Thank you.
Something got unplugged because it, let me turn on up here, see if we can. Hopefully this should do it.
Is that still on?
Coleman, can you turn that one on?
We're good. We're good.
All right, you may bring in the next witness.
We'll call Officer Kemp.
All right, cool. Sorry. Will you please raise your right hand for me? You so solemnly swear to affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You can have a seat. I will tell you that chair is a little interesting. So you might have to get yourself in there as best you can with all the stuff on your bill, okay?
Yes, sir.
And you have the opportunity to testify with or without your mask. It's totally up to you. You have that barrier right there, so it's totally up to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You may proceed, Mr. Fitzmartin.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Officer Kemp. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Officer Jamal Kemp, Jamaalkemp with Plano Police Department,
How long have you been with the Plano Police Department?
13 years.
And what are your duties there at Plano Police Department?
I am a patrol officer in the patrol division.
Alright, so if I were to live in your area, and I call 911 and I need someone to come help me, you might be the guy that shows up and knocks on my door.
Yes,
Alright. On your duties, do you respond to assist when other officers need someone who's on duty to come and cover for them?
yes, that's correct.
We direct your attention back to March 19th of 2018. Did you respond to a call at Medical City Plano?
Yes,
Was there already another officer there at Medical City Plano?
yes,
Who was that?
Officer Franz.
And when Officer Franz was there, Officer Franz was working an off-duty job, basically at Medical City, being like kind of like official security.
Yes,
And he had called you in to take a report from an individual that's there at the hospital.
yes,
So, did you get to meet a woman by the name of Mary Bartell?
yes,
She states exhibit number 32. Is that Ms. Bartell?
yes, it is.
And what is your role when you go and talk to an individual like this?
To take the initial report.
Once you, and did you talk to her about what had happened to her?
Yes, I did.
After you take that initial report, what do you do with that information?
Once we take the initial report and we find out the information, there are various things we can do in this situation. I contacted the detective.
Now, are there times when, in situations like this, where you might be the one that generates the report, writes the whole thing, does the investigation, and turns that in? Other times you would bring in a detective based on the information that you were given.
Yes, that's correct.
Did you notice on Ms. Bartell that she had some red marks on her face, on her nose, and on her chin?
Yes, I did.
And when you, based on the information that you got from her, you said you called the detective. Did the detective show up?
Yes.
Is that Detective Martinez?
Judge, I'm sorry, I'm let the objective continue leading, Your Honor.
So your objection is leading?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sustained.
All right, tell me who showed up.
Detective Martinez and Detective Jeanette.
And what happens when what happens to the roles when they arrive?
They take over the investigation. I brief them briefly, and then they continue the investigation.
What did you do next?
I then went to the Plano Fire Department and spoke with a fire lieutenant.
Do you know his name?
I do, but I can't pronounce it.
Do you have your report there?
I do.
Can you spell his name for the record?
Yes. Lieutenant LT Dot SHAHA, N is in Nancy, D is in David, E Edward, H is in Henry.
So it was not it was the lieutenant on the scene there, but it wasn't Fireman Tuck that just testified.
Correct.
And then was that basically continuing the investigation, getting information from the lieutenant?
Yes, that's correct.
And what do you do with that information?
I put that information in my report, and if need be, I can call the detective and let him know what's going on, but ultimately, it ends up in my report.
Judge, at this time, we'll offer State's Exhibit number 59, which is the medical records for Mary Bartell from the Medical City Plano.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right.
number 59 will be admitted.
That's for all purposes, Judge.
It will be admitted for all purposes.
I'll pass with this.
Madam Pro Tem?
All right. So, may this officer be excused?
Nothing, no, Judge.
Oh, you have, I'm sorry. I
We-
heard
we
a
want-
long
we want
pause.
to- May I approach?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. Come on up, Kent, how are you?
I'm moving.
So I'm gonna take a look at this report you need to refresh your memory. Well, Officer Kent, when did you compile this report?
March 19th, 2018.
After your interaction with Ms. Bartel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you stated that your coworker or colleague officer who asked you to report or to come up there to the Plano Medical Center?
It was Officer Franz that had made the request.
And he was there working basically security for the hospital, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So as you appear, are you the first officer, I guess, on duty to appear and speak to Ms. Bartel?
I believe so, yes.
And when you spoke to Ms. Bartel, isn't it true that she was unable to give you the race of the individual she alleged attacked her?
Yes.
That's all I got.
Anything further from the staff?
Nothing further may be excused.
Yes, Mr. Warren, may this witness be excused?
No, Judge, you're done.
All right, you may step down. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may call your next witness.
1 second.
And Your Honor, at this time, we'd like to invoke the rule, please.
All right, the rule will be invoked. All witnesses that are to testify will not discuss the case amongst themselves and will not be allowed to be in the courtroom. So at this time, ladies and gentlemen, I think this would be an excellent time for us to take our morning break, okay? So we will take a 15-minute break, if you would. Once again, look at your watch, because we always know that this clock is not right. Remember, like downstairs, this clock is right 2 times a day. So if you would please retire to the jury rooms, And if you come back in 15 minutes, indicate to the bailiff that you're back. Thank you.
All right.
record in cause number F1875401 after taking a short morning break. State, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
You may.
We'll call Mary Bartell for deposition.
And for the record, Mr. Fitzmartin, what exhibit number is this? I believe it was 2. It is 61. So this is the deposition of Mary Bartell, and it was already admitted for all purposes, and that will be State's Exhibit number 61.
Thank you.
Glenn Fitzmartin for the state of Texas.
Philip Hayes for Mr. Schmickman.
If you raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case today will be the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Thank you.
Okay, can you please introduce yourself and spell your name?
I'm Mary A. Bartell. Mary is the usual spelling, M-A-R-Y. A, my middle initial, and Bartell is B, as in Bob, A-R-T-E-L.
And Ms. Bartell, when were you born?
March 3rd, 1927.
And where were you born?
At Linden, Illinois, L-Y-N-D-O-N, Illinois.
Okay. And it's sometime, did you move to Texas?
Yes, that was in, that was a little over 6 years ago.
Okay, it'll be around 2012?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to say yes or no for the court reporter, sorry.
Beg your pardon?
Is that a yes? You have to say yes or no instead of
Yes.
Okay. And three of your three boys have moved into the Dallas area, is that
The
right?
3 sons all lived here at the time. Well, now one has moved with his wife to Carrollton, but that's only a few more minutes away.
Okay. And I sometimes use the word Dallas for all of this whole area, and I apologize about that.
That's okay.
But you, when you moved to Texas in 2012, where did you move to?
Where I was residing before I tripped and fell and broke my femur and had to have hip surgery at Preston Place Independent Living. That's where my husband and I moved and where I continue to live.
Okay. And you moved in there, and that's at 5000 Old Shepherd.
That's correct.
And that's actually in Plano and in Collin County.
That's true.
And you all had and you're in the same apartment now.
Yes.
If you were able to move back there, and you still own that apartment
Yeah.
or
Well,
rent that apartment?
Rent it by the month.
Okay. And it's the same one that you and your husband have moved into?
That's true.
It's a 2-bedroom.
2-bedroom, 2 baths.
Now, why is it, obviously you have sons in this area, where it was, your husband's health started to fail a bit at that time?
That's why we were considering moving here, yes. And our daughters, the 3 daughters who are still in the Midwest, still living where they lived in 2012, they were 2 to 5 hours away from where we were living in Rockford, Illinois. So when my husband would have a medical emergency, 2 to 5 hours before any of them could get there. And yes, I wanted to come here.
Because you're about 15 minutes away from your 3 boys, in maybe different directions, but about 15, 20 minutes.
Correct.
All right.
That's correct.
And then, I think you might have already mentioned this, but your husband passed away in 2015.
Yes, he did.
Okay. So now that you're still living in the same place. I kind of want to talk to you a little about your normal activities that you would have at your apartment, kind of what your normal daily schedule would be.
Okay,
Tell me what that was like prior to the reason why we're here. Okay, what was your normal schedule?
okay, well, ever since I retired, and, in the summertime, if I didn't have classes that day, I would always go to 6:30 mass in the morning, either, in Rockford when we lived there, or when we came here, 6:30 mass here at Prince of Peace.
All right. And that's in Plano, is that right?
Yes, 7/10 of a mile from where I live.
All right. And so you make the 6:30 mass,
Mhm.
and I know those go pretty fast at 6:30 in the morning.
That's 5 days a week, and, normally, on Saturday, the mass would be 9 o'clock. It varies a little bit as to whether it's during the school year or summertime, or
Right,
which priests are on vacation or whatever.
sure. So you would make that, and then when you come home, what was your normal routine after mass?
I guess we can go with after my husband passed away.
Yes, absolutely,
Mhm.
around this time that we're.
Okay, so I would get home, around, about 7:15, something like that. And I would have breakfast. And then I would usually, my sister-in-law in Rock Island, Illinois, she and I have always been good friends. And so some days I would call her a little before 8 o'clock in the morning. I would call her usually at least once a week. Or I might call some other friends. I still had a lot of friends who were living then who are not living now.
Okay,
When I'm 91, that's the way it works.
okay,
And and then I would like to read the paper for a few minutes, the Dallas Morning News. And then I would usually go to the computer room and check to see if I had any emails, and write emails and so on and so forth. And then 6 days a week, I would always walk to aerobic exercises at our veranda. That's our center where we have, we can eat lunch, or they have various activities there, including aerobics.
and that was kind of your normal morning routine?
Yes, yes.
Some days might differ, but if it was a normal day, that's what you might do. Did they provide food for you there at Parkview, as far as breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
No, you can purchase lunch and dinner there if you wish. And lunch is, normally people go to the dining room in the veranda, the community center, for lunch, although you could have it delivered if you want to. The evening meal, if you order it, is always delivered to your apartment.
Okay. Did you make use of that, or would you kind of fix your own food?
I usually fix my own food. Seniors have a lot of different do's and don'ts when it comes to eating.
Okay. So you would figure out what the do's are for you and just do that? Is that
Yes,
right? Okay.
that's true.
Now, we didn't really talk too much about Parkview. Is it an independent living? Is that what you would call it?
It's independent living.
Do they have assisted living as well there?
No, just independent,
Just
that's
independent.
all.
Okay. And do they provide healthcare workers if you need it, or you'd have to hire that from the outside?
They would prefer that you use the ones they have vetted
Okay.
and agree that their backgrounds are okay. But with the change of ownership that we had, I guess it was, well, it was in this last spring, they said if, it hadn't been that way in the past, but that if you had a caretaker that you brought from the outside rather than getting someone through our office, that then you would have to make sure that you would have to pay for a background check for them.
Now, this, in Parkview, do the doors to the apartments, they open to the outside world, or is it a hallway?
You're talking about Preston Place, that's where I live.
I'm sorry, yeah, Crescent Place.
Preston Place.
Okay, Crescent Place.
Well, my apartment, there are 224 apartments there at Preston Place, and 15 of them are 2-bedroom, 2 baths like mine. So my apartment was originally 2 apartments, and they put them together to make 1 apartment. 15 of those. So, yes, the doors do open out. And so I have 2 outside doors that go into the breezeway. And then there are 2 doors that go out to the patio and the storage area.
And you're on the first floor?
That's correct.
What's your apartment number?
816.
And so there's a number of different buildings. What building are you in?
8.
Building 8. Okay, so I'm going to talk to you now about the date of March 19th.
All right.
That morning, was that one of those typical mornings where you went to church at 6:30
Yes, it was.
at Prince of Peace?
That's correct.
And when you came home, did you have one of those phone calls like you had mentioned to your sister-in-law?
Yes, I did. After I had eaten breakfast, I called my sister-in-law in Rock Island. Her husband had passed away. My dad and my husband's brother, my brother-in-law in Rock Island had passed away earlier this year. So I think I mentioned earlier, I would usually call my sister-in-law at least once a week. So I called her a few minutes before 8 o'clock because I could usually reach her at home at that time. And so we talked for 15 or 20 minutes, and then I read the newspaper for maybe 15 or 20 minutes, I don't know. And that'll be about right, 15 to 20 on each one. And then I went to the computer room because I was going to send an email to my children about the phone call, because they're very fond of their Aunt Dawn too, and are always asking about her and how she's doing. And so I was at the computer. It was about 8:30 on this Monday, March 19th, and I heard this very insistent rapping at the door, and I wasn't sure, with my poor hearing, even though I have hearing aids, I wasn't sure whether it was my doors, my door that was being knocked at or rapped at, or whether it was across the breezeway. I couldn't tell.
So just let me stop you there. So does your door and then would it be 817 is across the hall from you?
Well, not exactly sure how
But, well,
those numbers go.
Whatever the number is, would it be directly across the hall, like the doors kind of open up into each other?
Well, if I opened this door, for example, the main door that I used for 816, if I opened the door, it would open, let's see, it opened inward, I believe, didn't
You can't ask him
Oh,
any
no,
questions.
no,
It's okay.
no.
I mean, your son's sitting next to you, but you can't
I?
ask him.
No, I know that's true.
Yeah,
I
and
know that's true.
don't worry about how it
Okay.
opens, but directly
All right,
across
the door opened inward, because I remember when I went to the door, and, you know, they say, before you open the door, ask, who is it? Well, if it's one of my neighbors, they're probably as deaf as I am, and I would never know who was at the door.
Okay.
So anyway, the door was opening inward, and my eyes were just fixated on these green rubber gloves that I saw. And I knew instantly when I saw those two green rubber gloves, number one, I should not have opened the door. Number two, my life was in grave danger. I tried to push the door shut, but my perpetrator was 45 and I'm 91, so I didn't have any success in pushing the door shut.
Okay.
So he was inside in my apartment, and he said, "Don't fight me, lie on the bed." So I did as he said, because I knew I could not overpower him physically. And of course, as soon as I lay down on the bed, she told me to lie down on the bed. Anyway, he just smashed a pillow down hard over my face and my chest, and I just couldn't breathe. And I tried to move this left hand under the pillow to get to my medical alert button. I'm not wearing it here because it doesn't work more than 700 or 800 feet from the monitor. Anyway, it was totally impossible for me to even, the pillow was slammed down so hard over my head and my chest that there was no way I could even move my hand toward the medical alert button. So anyway, after, I don't know, 3 minutes or however long, seemed longer than that, of course, that he was just using all his weight to keep me from breathing at all, I passed out. And as soon as I lost consciousness, he took my...
Hold on, let me slow you down.
Okay, all right.
Let me slow you down, okay? Because I need to break this up a tad bit, okay? So you heard a knocking on the door, and you went and you opened the door, is that right?
That's correct.
Did you have to unlock the door to open the door?
Yes,
Do you normally keep your door locked?
yes.
When you opened the door, could you see the individual on the outside? Did you see his face? Did you ever look at his face?
I was fixated by the green rubber gloves.
Okay, so you never did get a look at his face.
No, I did not.
Would you be able to tell what race he was, or how tall he was, or how much he weighed?
The short answer is no.
So when you came to the door, you fixated on the hands and the rubber gloves. Is that right?
That's correct.
When he came in, he said to you, don't fight me, and get or lay on the bed. Is that right?
Lie on the bed.
Could you detect an accent to his voice at that time in any way, shape, or form?
Well, no, I'd have to say no, because
You didn't, that's fine. Then, did you walk to your bed? Did he pull you to your bed, or did you just do exactly what she said?
I walked in to the bed, and I put my head down on the bed, on my body, and then he slammed the pillow down hard.
And the pillow that he used, he got off of your bed, is that right?
That's correct.
How many pillows do you think were on your bed at the time?
2.
Do you know which pillow he used that was on your bed?
Yes, he used the one that I normally slept on.
All right. And was there a pillowcase on that pillow?
Oh, yes.
Now, after he puts the pillow on your face, did you struggle with him at all?
No, because, well, I mentioned how
You tried to get to your call button.
and the pillow was smashed down so hard I couldn't even get my hand underneath it.
Okay. That call button, if you were to hit it, what happens to that? Where does that call go to?
It goes to the call center, and they immediately, there's this loud, I didn't set it off, but this is the way it works. There's this loud squawking noise in the apartment, which just, you couldn't miss it no matter how deaf you were. Emergency, 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 and so on.
Does it call someone at Preston Place, or is it an outside contractor that it calls?
I think it probably calls the closest fire station with EMTs.
The next thing that happened after he puts the pillow over your face, you try to press the button, is that you know that you passed out. Or went
I
unconscious.
lost consciousness.
Lost consciousness. What is the next thing that you remember happening after that time?
All right. I came to when I was on a gurney with the EMTs outside my bedroom in my dining room area.
Okay.
And I said to the EMTs, could you please take me to Med Center of Plano? And they already had the information from my refrigerator, and they said yes.
Were any of your friends at your apartment at that point in time?
Yes. Jackie Midkiff, who lives in my building, 8, and she and I would walk to aerobic exercises in the veranda 6 days a week.
Okay. Was there anybody else, any of your other friends in your apartment?
Yes, Betty Brady, who lived across, she lived in the same corridor. She came by to go to exercise too, and Jackie had already, she tried the door when she was there by herself.
Let me stop you there, because we're not going to go into, because she would have had to have told you that.
Yes, okay,
Yeah,
all right.
I don't want to get into what anybody told you.
All right, I came to, I regained consciousness. I was getting oxygen when I was on the gurney outside my bedroom.
Did they transport you to the hospital you wanted to go to?
Yes, and may I add, there was also another friend.
Okay, who was that?
My registered nurse friend, Barbara Quarry. It's Quarry. She and Jackie and Betty Brady were the three people that I saw in my apartment when I regained consciousness.
Okay. And you were transported to the hospital through the ambulance?
That's correct.
Did any of your friends ride with you in the ambulance, or was it just the paramedics?
No, they did not. I don't think that's allowed.
Okay, so when you get to the hospital, at some point in time, your son, John, is called, is that right, or how does that happen?
I think they called him while I was still in my apartment.
Okay, did they use your phone to do that?
I think they used my cell phone.
Okay. At that time, where was John?
He was at the Denver airport on his way to my sister-in-law's funeral in Idaho.
Okay. At some point in time, when you get to the hospital, do your other sons show up at the hospital?
Yes, they were there, Rick and Tom. They were there, I think about as soon as I got there.
Okay. At some point in time, do you talk to the police officers at the hospital?
Yes.
Now, was there some question, did the police initially not think that you may not have been attacked like you were? Do you remember that?
Yes, I remember exactly.
All right, and but you were able to convince them that it really was an attack?
Actually, this was after the examination, and to answer your question, I almost have to tell something that was told to me by my oldest son, Rick.
Okay. Well, let's do this. When you came to, did you notice on your hands, or did someone notice on your hands that you were missing some jewelry?
Well, I noticed it.
All right. What were you missing on your hands?
I was missing my engagement ring and my wedding ring.
All right, so you're pointing to your left hand at this point in time. You
Yeah.
had a wedding band. Was it a gold wedding band?
Yes,
And then a engagement ring, and it had a diamond
yes,
on your left hand ring finger.
yes, that's correct.
Did you normally wear a ring on your right hand?
Yes, my husband gave me a diamond ring about 50 years previously, and I always wore that on my right hand.
And it was a unique looking ring, is that right?
Yes, yes,
It had a stone in the middle, and then maybe 3 smaller stones on either side,
that's correct.
and a kind of a little design pattern to either side.
Yes, that's correct.
So you knew those were gone at the
Yes.
hospital. Did you know of anything else that was missing from your apartment at the hospital? You didn't know what was missing there at that time?
I don't think I realized the other 4 pieces of jewelry that were missing while I was on my way to the emergency room.
Okay. When you got back to your apartment, at some point in time you were allowed back to your apartment, is that right?
Yes, not the first few days, it was a crime scene.
Okay. When you got back in there, did you look around and notice that there are some other pieces of jewelry that are missing?
Yes, there were 4 that were missing.
What did those generally look like?
Well, one was a gold locket from the Vatican Library. It opened in it, and my son Tom and his wife gave me that 1 year after my husband passed away. It had my husband's picture in it. And then there were, there were 2 other gold locket or gold crucifixes that were missing from the jewelry box that was on top of the dresser at the foot of my bed. And there was also a silver-plated Swarovski bracelet missing from the box that was there on at the foot of my bed.
On top of the dresser that was there.
That's correct.
Now, you have, at some point in time, were you given a pacemaker in your heart?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Okay, tell me about that. When did you get a pacemaker?
I had a non-functioning right kidney removed, and I can't remember whether it was 2013. It must have been 2014. I know my husband was still alive. 2014, and I had the surgery in the afternoon, and that evening my heart was only beating 5 times per minute.
Okay, so they decided to do something about that.
Yes, yeah, they called the superintendent of a hospital 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know
Okay.
what they thought he would do, but
Okay, so after that, you had a pacemaker that helps you to regulate your heartbeat. Is that right?
correct.
Now, in your apartment, there are 4 doors that lead to the outside.
That's
Is that right?
correct.
There are 2 doors that would have been the front doors of the 2 apartments that were put
original
together.
apartments.
And then there are 2 patio doors that lead to
That's
the outside.
correct.
Do you normally use that, the door that the man came in, is that your normal door that you would use to go in and out?
Yes, it is.
Do you ever use the other front door?
Well, the one that opens off my dining room area, I have a rose bush out there that I water every day or 2.
I'm talking about the original front doors, okay?
Oh,
Do you ever use the original, I know you use the one front door the man came in.
but I don't use the other one.
You don't ever use that other one?
No.
Okay, that stays locked and that, you don't
That's
go in that
correct.
there.
That's correct.
Now, there are 2 patio doors.
Yes,
One off of your, basically off the living room area, and one off of what would be the dining room area.
correct.
Do you go out those doors?
Well, I was trying to explain, but I didn't explain it very well, I guess. I did have 2 blooming rose bushes on each patio, but the one off my living room, winter killed, frostbite or whatever.
Okay. So that patio door, would you normally keep both of those patio doors locked?
To the best of my knowledge, they would always be locked.
Okay. And when you're in your apartment, normally, when you walk in your door, do you normally lock your front door?
Oh, yes,
Okay.
immediately.
So you would always keep those doors locked, all exterior doors?
That's my intention.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm going to show you some pictures, okay?
All right, all right.
Now, what I've done is marked all of these with a sticker, okay, on the bottom and a number, and that's the way we're gonna have to be able to refer to them. I've got your name underneath each one of the numbers, okay? So first I wanna show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 1 for Bartell. Does this, what are we looking at when we look at this?
Well, we're looking at the Preston Place Retirement Community and the layout of of the buildings
So it's on the corner of Preston Road and Old
and
Church?
Hubbard Place.
All right. And we see a number of buildings. Is this, how many apartments are there in this?
224.
Now, do you hold, which building is your building?
Well, mine is building 8.
You can go ahead and circle it on State's Exhibit number 1.
This is rather,
So if you have Old Shepherd up here, and the pool is here, is your area down there?
let's see. I come in, I go that way. And I go this way. Okay, so this is. should be
If you
my-
don't know, that's fine.
This should be my building here, I guess.
Well, if you don't, I don't want you to guess, so don't mark it if you're guessing. If it's not that building, that's fine.
I think it's that one.
Okay, well, you can go ahead and circle the one you think it is, that's fine. Now, let me ask you this, are you about to circle this one on the bottom right? Is there any greenery around your building, like grass?
Yeah, there's grass.
Okay, this building here doesn't have any grass around it.
Well, there's a sidewalk in front, and then there's some grass. This is surprising because there's a parking lot in front of my place.
And then there's a parking lot in the front, and then is there a kind of an open grass green area behind it?
At the back,
Okay, because this building over here has a parking lot in the front and a green area in the back. But if you don't know, that's fine.
I'm not sure from the looks of this
Okay. Let's just,
diagram.
okay, let's just move on then, okay? So here's State's Exhibit number 2. Is this a layout of your apartment?
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay. And the door that, in which one of these bedrooms on State's Exhibit number 2 would be the bedroom that you normally slept in?
This one.
Okay, so the one in the top left-hand corner of the diagram. And then it says back here, because we got this off the internet, is that the door that you would normally use?
Yes.
The one that says back?
Yes, that's what I would normally use.
And is that the one the man came in?
Yes, it is.
All right. And then over on the other side, you see it says front, but that's the door you would normally keep locked.
That's correct.
Now we have a living room and a dining room.
Yes.
The living room, the patio and balcony, is that the patio and balcony where you said the rose bush died?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and on the other side of that patio and balcony out there, does that kind of open up into a green
Grass,
space?
the area.
Okay, and there is a walkway out there, is that right?
Directly behind, yes, there is a sidewalk.
Okay. Going back to your front door, where is the parking lot from your front door on this diagram? Would it be?
Actually, it's out here, because if I look out my bedroom window, it's right there, or if I look out here, I can see the parking lot.
Okay, so if you went out of the dining room door, out in the patio balcony, you would be out into the parking lot area out there, is that right?
Yes, it's not a balcony, but I mark through there.
You can mark through it if you'd like to, because it's
I'm
just
on
a
the first
patio.
floor.
It's just a patio. Okay. All right, and there's no balcony on that side either, then? So you can go ahead and mark through that. Okay. All right, so outside the patio, you would look out and that would be a parking lot outside the patio connected to the dining room.
Correct.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 3 for Bartell. And this is your building, is that right? Building 8?
Yes, it is.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 4 for Bartell, is this that front door that we've been talking about?
Yes, that's the front door that I use.
That you would go in and out of, and that's the same front door that the man came in through?
That's correct.
And if we look at State's Exhibit number 5 for Bartell, it's just a close-up that just shows the number of your apartment door.
Yes, that's correct also.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 6 for Bartell is this. When we step inside your front door, is this what we see as far as the dining room side of your
Yes, it
apartment?
is.
Okay. And you had mentioned about reading a newspaper
Mhm.
that morning, and we see on the
Mhm.
table a newspaper. Is that the
Yes.
newspaper we're talking about?
That's the one.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 7, we're a little bit further into that room, and we can now see a hallway and what looks like maybe a walker underneath a crucifix.
That's correct.
And is that, if we were to go up there and around by that walker, would that enter into your bedroom?
Yes, it's just behind this wall.
Behind the wall that has the picture of the sailboats?
That's correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 8, are we now kind of looking in a clockwise fashion around your apartment?
Yes.
And we can still see the walker with the crucifix, but now we're looking over. Is this door that's open, is that a restroom? Would that be correct?
Yes, the bathroom.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 9 for Bartell. We're still looking to the right around your apartment, is that right?
Yes, and this is, my kitchen is back behind this granite counter.
Okay, we can see a granite countertop, there might be some keys and maybe a coffee maker
That's
there.
correct.
That, behind that wall there where there's some, well, that's the door, but behind that door is the kitchen area.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, if this door were
Closed,
closed.
you would be able to see a little bit better.
Yes.
And then further down in is getting into your living room to the left of the kitchen
Yes,
area.
that's right.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 10, now we can see your kitchen area as
Yes.
we come further around the room. Is that right? We can still see that coffee maker
Yes.
there and the same set of keys that are on the
Yes, that's correct.
countertop. Now, if we moved in a little bit further, we would now see the full scope of your living room. Is that
Mhm.
correct? And then
Yes.
we're looking at State's Exhibit number 11 for Bartell.
All right.
And out that door there is the bush that we were talking about, and I'm showing the door that's in the middle of the room. That's where that dead rose bush would be.
Yes, it was right there.
Okay. And and when you said right there, you're pointing out that window that's the blinds are open on. Is that correct?
In this particular picture, yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 12, we keep looking now, going in that clockwise fashion, and we can see the door that you don't use. That would have been the front door to the other apartment.
Yes.
All right. And you have a TV and another sitting chair in there.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, State's Exhibit number 13, Bartell, is this the room with,
The
that's
computer room.
the computer room? And if we look back on State's Exhibit number 2 for Bartell, where that's what is called on this, the little den, the den. Is that right?
Well, I call it computer room, but
Okay.
it's the same.
Well, because they have den written on here, that's the room we're talking about on
That's
State's
correct.
Exhibit number 2.
Yes.
Okay. And when you were talking about going in to write an email, that's where you would have been.
Yes,
Is
this
in there.
is a chair in front of the computer.
Okay, and you were pointing to it's kind of off the side of the picture there, but
Yes.
that's a computer chair or whatever.
Yes,
to those
yes.
to your computer. Now, going back, if we look at State's Exhibit number 14 for Bartell, is this showing your bedroom that you slept in?
Yes, it is.
So right to the right of this picture, we would, if we had backed up, we'd see that walker and the crucifix.
Outside
the
the
room.
door of
Okay.
my bedroom, yes.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 15 for Bartell. Now we're standing inside your room and we're seeing the kind of the side of your bed. is that right?
Yes. Mhm.
And State's Exhibit number 16 for Bartel, now we're seeing the foot of your bed and the dresser you had mentioned earlier.
That's correct.
And you actually have two dressers there, one with a mirror and one without. Is that correct?
Yes.
State's Exhibit number 17 for Bartel, we're now looking at that, a little close-up now of the dresser with the mirror.
Mhm.
Is that correct?
Yes.
State's Exhibit number 18 for Bartel, this is the other dresser that does not have a mirror in the corner. Is
Yes.
that correct?
Mhm.
State's Exhibit number 19 for Bartel, it's the other side of your bed. So if we're looking at your bed, this is the left side of the bed. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I'm curious about this drawer that's open here at the bottom of this dresser, or this, I guess, whatever you want to call this.
Actually, don't tell my attacker, but that's a jewelry chest.
It is? That whole thing is a jewelry chest? Okay. Was this drawer open, do you think, that day? Would you have left that open?
I doubt it, but,
You don't know for sure.
that wouldn't be my normal pattern,
Okay.
because usually the things I wore for every day were just either on these side doors would open up, and those would normally be the things I would just wear for every day, pieces of jewelry hanging in there.
Okay, so I'm perfectly clear on this. We're talking about the white, it looks like a small dresser. Are these all drawers that go up and, do they all open up?
Actually, it's a jewelry chest.
It's a jewelry chest. Okay, we're gonna call it a jewelry chest. Do these drawers open and pull out? Are those separate drawers, each one of those?
Let's see, there may be, I think the top one, I don't think it pulls out because this box on top, if you take that up, then this is a lid that
Okay.
opens up.
All right, that's what I was gonna ask you about, because you're talking about doors opening. So the lid can open up, which would make that top drawer actually stationary.
Yes,
And then there's items in there. Do these side doors to?
they
this-
swing open.
They swing open, so you have other items inside there.
Mhm.
And then we're looking at State's Exhibit number 19 for Barton.
Yes. Mhm.
But these other, apart from the top one, these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it seems like some of those might open up as drawers.
They all do,
They all do.
except for the top one.
Except for the top one, okay. And your normal practice is not to leave that bottom one open?
No, I wouldn't have it open because, unless I was going to some very special event where I kept my more expensive jewelry there.
Did you notice anything missing from any of, from this?
No, I
Jewelry
don't
chest.
really think anything is missing from there.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 20 for Bartel, this is just more of your room, the other side of your bed.
Yes, yes.
State's Exhibit number 21 for Bartel, we're back on the dresser that has the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes,
And this is the top of that dresser, is that right?
yes.
Now, it looks like this black box that's on top of this dresser, is that a jewelry box?
Yes, it is.
And it seems like there's other bits of jewelry that are kind of scattered around the top of the dresser.
Yes, that's true. And this is the one that had the Swarovski silver-plated bracelet in it.
And when you're pointing at this one, you're meaning the black box that has the red ribbon on it.
Yes.
Now, before this day, were these boxes out and open like this and jewelry moved around like
Yes,
that?
they were.
Okay. You kept that, and that's the normal look for
I'm
that kind
afraid
of
so.
Okay, all right. State's Exhibit number 22 for Bartel. There again, there's other items that look like jewelry there that were not taken. Is that right? Because they're still there.
Yes, that's correct.
Now, you had mentioned there were there were some crucifixes and there was a locket chains or things.
They,
Were they from this area that they were taken?
well, the, two gold crucifixes were in this jewelry chest here.
Okay, I'm gonna bring you back to State's Exhibit number 21. You're talking about it looks black in this picture, I'm not sure what it is in.
Well,
the picture.
it's pretty much black.
Okay, so this black box, you're saying two of the crucifixes came from that black box?
Yes.
Okay, and then where were the other?
The other one, I think, was just laying in this box,
Okay,
separate. I mean, it wasn't in a container, separate container.
and you're talking about on State's Exhibit number 21 for Bartell, inside the green-looking kind of box that has another silver item,
Yes.
necklace kind of item in there. You're saying one was in there. Where was the locket?
Oh, it was probably just right about there.
Also in that green box as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But the two crucifixes were in this box.
We're in the black box that's
Yes, yes.
adjacent to the green box. Okay. Now, if we opened up that black box, here's State's Exhibit number 23 for Bartell. That's what the interior of that black box looks like.
Yes, and this is where the Swarovski silver-plated bracelet was in this empty box.
Okay, and so now we've opened up the black box with the red ribbon on it, and you can see that it is empty in State's Exhibit
Yes,
number 23.
right.
And then in State's Exhibit number 23, the big black box is open as well.
Jewelry box.
And there are two things missing out of there.
There were two gold crucifixes in this bottom left
Okay,
space.
okay, so there's a bottom left space on this that's empty, and there was two gold crucifixes in there.
That's correct. And then the third one, the locket, was in this box, you know, as we mentioned earlier.
Okay, are you pointing to the light green box or the darker green box?
It was just laying there in the light green box.
Okay. State's number 24 is just another picture of and you can see there, you've got a picture of you guys on what looks like maybe an elephant.
Riding an elephant in India,
In one of your
yes,
travels, okay?
that's correct.
State's Exhibit number 25 for Bartell. Is this the white box that's the top of the white box?
Let's see.
The white jewelry chest? Does it have a mirror on the top, or is this a different box?
Maybe this is for people who have more jewelry than they need.
So if we look at this box here, and you see how this, if I was looking at it, I would think that this is the top part of your white box opened up. Is that,
This
if
red box on top.
right, so if we took the red box, we're looking at State's Exhibit number 19, if we took the red box off and we open that lid, this is what we would be looking down into on State's Exhibit number 25, is that right?
I think so, I think it's in the red box.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 26, this is your, the bed, and you have a giraffe, stuffed giraffe on there?
Friend gave me that.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 27 for Bartell, they've numbered this. Do you remember if any of these pillows were the pillows that might have been used? You know?
Oh, sure, well, there was one just like that was put over my head, yes. Well,
I'm going-
now that shows that's without I don't know just when that was taken.
Okay, State's Exhibit number 15 for Bartell. This shows your bed, and it shows there's a pillow back there that doesn't have a pillowcase on it. Do you remember washing a pillowcase before this?
I always did my laundry on Monday morning.
Okay, this is a Monday morning. Do you think you would have taken your pillowcase off of that?
Yes.
But would it be your normal, is that the only pillow that you use, and so you don't wash the
Well,
other pillow?
You know, depending on whether the laundry was dry by the time I came back from exercise. If it wasn't dry yet, I would move this pillow over and try to get in a short nap before activities that afternoon.
Okay, so do you know which pillow was actually used on you, or you just know it's one of these pillows?
Oh, well, I'm pretty certain that it had a pillowcase on it,
Okay,
so it was probably one like that.
okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 28 for Bartell, and what this is showing is that door that's going out to the rose bush that didn't make it through the winter, okay? And it's just showing that when the police were there, the door was unlocked at the time, which is unusual for the way you run your house.
That would surprise me.
Okay.
But
State's Exhibit number 29 for Bartell. This is standing on your patio looking out, and that rose bush should be right to the left of the photographer.
that's correct.
And then if you went a little bit further out and maybe stood on just past the bushes there, is this what else you would see in that back area on
That's-
State's Exhibit
Yes,
30 for
yes,
Bartell?
you're right.
Okay. All right, now we get to the hospital, and
The
I'm gonna,
emergency room.
at State's Exhibit number 31 for Bartell, do you recognize who's in this picture?
Yes.
And who is in this picture?
That's a picture of me in the emergency room.
All right, and there's a green, what would you call this?
Oh,
Smock or
that's
whatever.
one of those lovely ones they put on you when you.
That's a hospital gown, is
Yes,
that right?
yes,
Okay.
yes.
Because they were having to work on you, to get you there, and so that's the gown that they gave you. there.
Once I got to the emergency room, yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit number 32 for Bartell. Is that a close-up of your face?
Yes, it shows how my nose was all smashed and how on my right cheek, the effects of having all that pressure on there, and I don't know that it's gone away yet because it takes quite a while to heal.
So it's kind of a red, it looks sort of like a light abrasion, but it's a discoloration to your face that you didn't have prior to this.
That's correct.
Your face looked more like it does on the left-hand
Yes,
side prior
yes.
to that. Okay.
In case you wondered, my dermatologist said those are wisdom spots.
I have a lot of them myself. Yes.
Where
Yeah. Not as many, maybe.
can.
Yes. State's Exhibit number 33, is this a close-up of your chin, also showing, and your cheek, showing some of those red marks?
Yes,
Okay. State's Exhibit number 34, this is the right side of your face, a little bit closer up, showing those marks, is that right?
that's correct.
And then they focused in on your nose on State's Exhibit number 35,
Plus,
and the cheeks,
a deep bruise there.
okay? State's Exhibit number 36, someone is pulling back your eyes to show your eyeballs, correct? Those are your eyeballs.
I would say so.
All right. State's Exhibit number 37 for Bartell, there it's focusing on your left eyeball. And
I think
then,
they did do you didn't ask me about an MRI.
okay, State's Exhibit number 38 for Bartell. Now you're pulling down the lower parts of your eyes to show the under parts of the eyeballs. Is that correct?
Yes,
And then they're showing in State's Exhibit number 39, this is your eyes more closed, but showing the inside of the eyelids at least of your left eyelid. Correct?
Lovely, yes.
Okay. These aren't the most flattering of pictures, I would admit, but nonetheless, they were taken. We're just going to get through them.
I was the person they were photographing,
State's Exhibit 40, your eyes again, correct?
yes.
Now, State's Exhibit number 41 shows to be taken a couple of days later, maybe, but we can still see those abrasions on your face. Is that right? The red marks.
Nose and my right
Nose.
cheek.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 42 for Bartell, they've kind of focused in and got a little bit closer. Is that correct?
Yes,
Section number 43 for Bartell, we're back at the hospital from this day, and that's your left hand. Is that right?
yes, it is.
And it's missing its ring that was originally on there. Is that right?
The engagement ring and the wedding
And the
ring.
wedding ring. In State's Exhibit number 44 for Bartell, there is you're missing your right ring finger.
The diamond ring that I wore for 50 years after my husband gave it to me.
Okay. I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 45 for Bartell. And is this a picture of your hand that had that unique ring that your
Yes,
husband gave you?
that I wore on my right hand.
And you or your family provided this to the Plano Police Department as an
Yes.
example of what that ring looked like.
Yes, that's my understanding.
At some point in time, were you shown State's Exhibit, a picture similar to State's Exhibit number 46?
And I said, that is my ring, my diamond ring that my husband gave me 50 years ago.
And on this picture, that is not your finger, though, that ring is on?
No,
Okay. State's Exhibit number 47, do you remember the Plano Police Department having you come down and identify some pictures?
yes,
And inside this packet, is that what this packet is? It's shown that their version of that same State's Exhibit number 46.
Yes. Mhm.
And did you initial that was your ring?
yes, I did.
And that's on the second page. On the third page, they show it to you again. And there is that same picture, and you're able to initial that. And this is on
Yes.
April 2nd of 2008.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
This is the picture that I guess they had maybe had emailed it to you, and you were able to see it, and someone had reported back, Tom, I guess, Bartell reported back that yes, that's that's the ring from her right hand.
Yes.
And then you initialed that as well on that
Yes.
same day.
Mm-hmm.
And then they also had gotten a portion of your phone activity from
Yes.
that morning. And it's
Mhm.
showing that at 7:50, that's your call to Dawn Bartell,
Yes.
your
Mhm.
sister-in-law.
That's correct.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 48. Is this another picture provided by you or your family that shows your wedding ring and your engagement ring?
Yes, it is.
All right. State's Exhibit number 49, Bartell. It's just a different view, but just capturing your wedding ring and your engagement ring.
Yes.
State's Exhibit number 50 for Bartell. Was there a solitaire missing at some point in time? Do you know anything about a solitaire diamond missing?
Well, this is, that's the locket.
Okay,
This
we're talking about, well, let's jump to State's Exhibit number 53 for Bartell. Is this the locket that you're missing that would have had your husband's?
Yeah, when you opened it up,
It would have your husband's picture.
Mhm.
Okay. And State's Exhibit number 52, is this a picture off the internet or someplace that your family had found that they said this is what it looks like?
Similar.
Similar to?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it's very much similar, isn't
Yeah, very similar. But this picture is a picture of you in a turtleneck wearing this
it?
locket.
Yes.
If we go back to State's Exhibit number 51, you see the chain is the same chain off the same deal, but do you remember anything about a solitaire diamond being missing and giving appraisal of it?
I
If you don't, that's
I
fine.
don't recall that,
Okay, okay,
that I have that missing.
okay, so that was it. So Stacy number 50 and Stacy number 51, you don't remember that, or you don't identify with that?
Well, like you said, the chain looks similar.
Okay, and it's fine. But Stacy number 52 and 53, you do remember having that and not being able to find that out?
Oh, yes, definitely, that's the one I mentioned that was missing.
Okay. Look at Stacy's number 55. Does that look like the one of the gold?
This looks more like the Swarovski silver-plated bracelet.
Okay, it had a crucifix on it?
Yes, it did, and this, of course, would tighten up, you know, for the rest.
Okay. That's Stacy's number 55. Stacy's number 54 for bartender?
That would be similar to one of the gold crucifixes.
Okay. So these are just pictures that you have, that someone in your family or you have found on the internet and gave to the police and said, if you find something like this, this is the types of things I'm missing.
Well, that looks very familiar, like the Swarovski
Okay.
silver-plated bracelet.
Okay.
That looks accurate.
And this is just a representation of one of the kind of crosses you
It was similar.
Okay. What about Stacy number 56? Is that also one that looks similar to the one that you are missing?
No.
Okay. 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 At this point in time, we'll offer states exhibit number 1 through 56 for purposes of this hearing. Now, when you're at the hospital, the police come and talk to you, is that right? And the detectives are getting your information. Do you remember them asking you about some money that you thought might be missing at the time?
Well, I was told that the apartment would be a crime scene for at least 2 days, and none of my family would have access to the apartment. And I said I was concerned because I had just been to the bank a day or two before and gotten some money that was in my purse on the floor in my bedroom.
And was there some question about how much money it was, right? They were asking how much?
Yes, there was. And so actually, the policeman was talking to my sons Rick and Tom outside the hospital room. And the policeman said, I'll go in and ask your mother how much money she got. And I know I'm only supposed to report what I heard, but the story sort of loses its emphasis unless you know that the policeman said to my 2 sons, well, you know, these elderly people, when someone dies, they just go in their apartment and take all their jewelry and start wearing it.
The other people who live in the apartment, they were thinking that maybe this wasn't, that you're just losing this because other people are taking it from you.
Yeah.
But, so he was gonna test your memory of whether or not you were with it.
Yes, the policeman said to my, not John, he was on his way to Idaho, my other 2 sons, that he said, I'd like to talk to your mother and see what money she got at the bank. And I said, when he came in and asked me, I said, well, I had 5 or 6 $20 bills, 1 10, 8 5s, and 35 $1 bills. And he said to me, can you add that up? I said, well, yes, I can add it up, but my head isn't working the best right now. And anyway, after he talked to me, he said in the emergency room, I heard him say, I'm calling homicide right now.
Because he was convinced of that you were with it enough to tell your story.
Yes, he didn't think I had just made up my story.
Okay. 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 I'll pass the witness this time. Do you need a break or anything before we go along? Are you okay?
No, I don't think so.
Need more water?
That'd be nice. Thank you. That's good, thanks.
How are you doing, Ms. Bartel?
How am I doing?
Okay.
A whole lot better before I broke my leg.
I mean, I know we're reliving some bad memories today, but you're okay? You know, if you need a break at any point, let us know.
No.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you some questions, and you may not know the answer. If you don't know, just say you don't know. And some of the things I'm asking about is because I don't know. I wasn't there. You were. Okay. Matter of fact, none of us were there. So you're the only person that can answer some of these questions. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And as the court will probably tell you, I have a tendency to talk too fast. So if I do, just tell me to slow down or start over. And I will.
Well, you know, people with hard of hearing, if you speak slowly, I'm more apt to understand what you are saying.
Okay.
Rather than having everything run together.
Well, I will try to do that, and if I don't, just call me out on it, okay? I don't have a lot of questions for you. I think that Mr. Fitzmark covered most of it, but there's a few things I just wanted to go over with you, okay?
All right.
The fella who did this to you on that day, you've never seen him there before that you know of. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And quite honestly, you wouldn't know if you had or not because you didn't identify. You couldn't identify him because you didn't really look at his face that day.
That's correct.
I think you told the police, and you repeated today that once you saw those green gloves, that's kind of what you fixated on.
Yes.
Did you, and I think you told them, the police, when they talked to you in the hospital, that you don't even know what race the fellow was.
No, that didn't bother me either because I know that, you know, when people pick someone out of a lineup, they're wrong more often than they're correct.
Well, I don't disagree, and I'm not trying to indicate that it should bother you. I don't, that's not what I'm getting at. I just mean that as far as description, you weren't able to give skin color, skin tone. I think you gave him a height of about 5'7" or 5'9". I don't remember. You gave him a height. Do you remember that?
Well, that's probably within the range. He wasn't exceptionally tall, that's sure.
And I think you said his build was similar to one of your sons.
No, I never said that. I never said there was any similarity to any of my sons.
Okay. Well, I mean...
Except that they were male.
Okay. Well, I mean, you did, but it's just you were saying he had a normal build, kind of like one of my sons. And then y'all started talking about weight. I mean, I wasn't trying to indicate that either of your sons did anything wrong, but that's...
I understand.
Okay. But that's kind of, as far as a description goes, that's about what you were able to give the police.
Yes.
And honestly, that's all you knew at the time.
Well, I knew I was in bad shape after all that.
And I'm not saying that you weren't. I'm just trying to get some specifics.
Mm-hmm.
I don't envy what you've been through, and I'm not trying to say that it didn't happen. I hope that's not the impression I'm giving. I'm just trying to make sure that we figure out if we have the right person or not. Okay?
All right.
At some point, you said there might have been a mask over his face. Do you remember telling the police that?
I do not remember.
Okay. Well, your memory today is if you told the police that, that might have been something you were thinking at the time, but it's not something you remember independently today.
No, and I mean, maybe I said it and I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay. But all I'm saying, you don't remember that. You don't think that's the case today as we stand here or sit here.
A mask? No, I don't think so. I doubt it.
Okay. And you didn't notice, I think Mr. Fitzmartin asked this, but you didn't notice any kind of accent or anything about his voice that stood out to you?
No, I was just mainly concerned about whether I could get some help before I died.
Well, and I'm glad you did. I'm just, like I say, I'm just trying to get some specifics, okay?
Mm-hmm.
The person who came to your house that day and roughed you up and abused you, he made you go to your bed. Were you able to determine whether or not he was actually on the bed with you, or if he was to the side of the bed, or do you have any idea where he was standing or what his position was?
I would guess, I don't know for sure, because my face, my eyes were totally blocked out by the pillow. I would sort of guess that he was also on the bed because the pillow was being slammed down and held down so hard without any let-up whatsoever.
Okay. So, I mean, a guess, and your guess would be better than anybody else's?
I'm guessing that he was also on the bed, but I don't know for sure.
Okay. At one point, you said he might have been wearing a long sleeve shirt. Do you remember anything about that at this point?
I don't recall, do not recall.
Oh. I'm kind of backtracking a little bit, but I think you also kind of described him as being well-spoken. What does that mean?
It means he was able to say, "Don't fight me, lie on the bed."
I know he said that, but what I'm saying is, what did you mean by that? Like he sounded educated, or he sounded calm?
No, just that he knew how to speak elderese.
Okay. The rings that were taken off your hands, were you already unconscious or passed out whenever those rings were removed? So you don't know if they were pulled off forcefully or with some...
No, I don't. I was totally unconscious.
Were there any kind of injuries left on your hands from the removal of those rings?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, they weren't that tight. I mean,
Okay. And I've got a ring. If I want to get this off, I've got to put lotion on it. But
no, they would come off without that.
okay.
Because I lost some weight.
Okay. Do you know, aside from the smashing down of the pillow in your face, was there any other injuries that the individual?
You're talking about physical injuries?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I can't imagine what you went through in your mind, but I'm saying that were there any punches, kicks, thrown around, anything like that you can think of?
I guess I'd have to say I don't recollect, but I know I didn't want to stay by myself right away after that.
I don't blame you. I hope that my questions aren't offending you. There's some specifics. I'm just
I
trying to
understand.
Okay. I want to show you this picture 19. I know that you and Mr. Fitzmartin were talking about that jewelry chest,
Mm-hmm.
but that drawer, I think what you said is that drawer was not open prior to that morning?
No, I wouldn't have left it open like that.
So is it your belief that whoever attacked you also opened that drawer?
I really could not say.
Okay. But it wasn't you?
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't leave it like that.
And States Exhibit 23, I think you'd indicated that the crucifixes were removed from the bottom left, the empty container. Are all those other things over here, is that gold jewelry as well?
Oh, that's just a handle on, this was originally a tea box. And that gold there is just a handle. There's a handle on each side of it.
I know that, but I'm talking about like these things in the middle, the thing in the bag. It appears to be a couple of chains and some things like that.
No, these are very individualized. No one would want to take anything that was that easy to identify.
Well, that may be the case, but were those gold jewelry as well? Some of those?
No, we just took the gold ones there and the gold locket that was there and the Swarovski.
Here's 24, it's kind of another view. It looks like that's what I'm talking about, that jewelry back there in those bags. Is that gold or is that just?
Oh, I think those are different awards and so on and so forth, but they're not very big.
Okay, so whoever went through there, I guess, picked out a couple of things, but didn't take it all,
Well,
obviously.
didn't want to take things that were, well, I think, I'm not sure what was going on in his head.
And I wouldn't ask you that. I'm just saying that it appeared that they took some things and not other things.
Well, definitely left some things. It wasn't.
And one more question about this. Some of the chains right here look like they're kind of hanging over the dividers. Did you have it like that, or was it kind of?
I'm afraid so, I did.
Okay. So it wasn't, does it look like someone kind of grabbed it out, threw it back in, or is that just how it looked before?
I don't think those were touched from the way I left them.
Okay. Did you have an impression, and I know you were not conscious for much of this, but do you have an impression or a thought whether or not he went into any of the other rooms or areas of your house that day?
I would be surprised if he did, but I don't really know what happened when I was passed out.
I know, but I mean, nothing was missing from anywhere else other than your room there? Did anything look like it had been gone through, drawers opened, nothing missing from the bathroom that you know of? Okay. And the time he was in there, how long do you think he was in your apartment before you lost consciousness that day?
I really don't know whether it was altogether 10 minutes or how long.
Several minutes?
Yeah.
Oh.
I said it might have been 10 minutes from the time he entered. I don't really know how long it takes to make someone unconscious when they're getting no air.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to pin you down to a time. My really question comes to this, and the entire time he was in there, which we agree was several minutes, but probably less than 10. Is that fair?
Well, maybe, I don't really know. I couldn't say for sure how long.
Once he got past the threshold of your door, did he say anything else to you while he was in there?
No, nothing.
So the whole time he didn't mutter anything, he didn't
No.
curse, did you say anything to him that you can remember?
It's very hard to speak when.
I agree, but I mean, I would think if it was me,
I said nothing. It was impossible to say anything.
like if someone was hurting me, I'd say like, please stop, something like that, but there was just no conversation that entire time between either one of you.
Not when your face is, mouth, chest, everything's just smashed with a pillow to suffocate you, no.
Yes, ma'am, and while that
I'm
fellow...
not recommending you try it, but you'll find out it doesn't work.
Okay. And while the fellow was doing that, he wasn't saying anything to you either. It was just total silence in that apartment. Is that right?
Yes,
Okay.
waiting for me to pass out, I guess.
The,
Medical alert button.
there you go. I'm glad one of us knows what I'm trying to say. The medical alert button, does that actually go to a third-party place? Is it like a,
If I had been successful and able, and had been able to move my left hand and get it over my medical alert button, that's a big if, because the pillow was down so hard I couldn't even move my hand, my left arm. But when it does go off, like if I had fallen in the apartment or something, it makes the most awful squawking noise. It's just, just screams out, emergency, emergency, emergency. And I think that call, I believe, but I'm not positive, that it goes to the nearest fire station.
but it doesn't go to the front desk of this facility?
No.
It's a service, okay, that's what I was talking about. It's a service that exists outside of where
Yes,
if you move
that I pay
departments,
for.
if you move departments, it'd go with you.
Beg your
If
pardon?
you lived in a different place, that service would go with you.
It could, yes.
When you came to, do you know where that pillow was? The pillow that had been pushed down on your face?
I must say that was the least of my concerns, but it was still on the bed, I'm sure.
And when you woke up, was it over your face still, or did someone remove it from your face beforehand? And if you don't know, that's...
I'm not positive.
Okay. What's the first thing you do remember when you woke up? Or
When
came
I
to?
woke up, first thing I remembered, I was on a gurney outside my bedroom, and the EMTs were giving me oxygen.
Okay. So when the ladies got there and they found you unconscious, you never woke up during that time until...
No, I did not.
Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think I have any more questions for you, but I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
A couple things, you said that you didn't want to stay by yourself. Who did stay with you after this?
My son John took 3 months of family leave to stay with me.
Okay, to make sure that you were okay to take care of.
Yes.
What was going through your mind from the minute those gloves started coming towards you? What was going through your mind?
Well, as I mentioned, 2 things. Number 1, I should not have opened the door. And number 2, my life was in grave danger.
And those thoughts continued throughout this whole encounter with this man, is that right?
Well, yes, definitely.
What is your height and weight?
My height is 5 feet 3 inches. I would say my weight at that time was about 125.
I think that's all the questions I have for our past witness.
I'm giving him a few seconds here if you need to follow up. I don't know if you have any questions. There's a lot of anticipation, but I don't think I have any questions either. So thank you, ma'am.
Could I recommend that you,
extension?
Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this would be a very good time for us to take our lunch break. We will have lunch, it is 12:06, so if everyone can be back in the jury room at, let's make it about 1:10, 1:15. That way gives you a pretty good little break there. So as soon as everyone is there, push that red button and we'll come running, all right? Thank you so much.
All rise.
are back on the record in cause number F1875401. Hopefully you all enjoyed your lunch today. And as I told you before, if you should want to bring in your drinks or if you need a break, just let me know. If it is prior to the official time, then we will break for the court. So, Mr. Fitzmartin, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
All right, you may.
We'll call Richard Quinn.
All right, if you will please raise your right hand for me. Do you so solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
You may proceed.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Can you please state your name?
My name is Richard Plank.
Can you spell your last name?
Yes, it's P as in Peter, L-I-N-C-K.
And Mr. Quinn, do you live here in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex?
Yes, I live in Allen.
In Allen, okay. Now, I'm going to direct your attention to, we've been hearing a lot today about March 19th. I want to direct your attention to March 15th, okay, of 2018. Did you have your mother, did she live at 5000 Old Shepherd Place?
Correct.
And tell me about that facility. What kind of a facility is
It's
that?
a seniors independent living. So you have to be pretty functional. There's no assistance there. You may have, there may be people that would have caregivers or therapists, but it's essentially, independent living.
And about how many years do you recall your mom living there now?
She lived there about 18 years.
So I'm assuming you visited her often at that point.
Yes, at least a couple times a week.
And back in 2018, did you visit her on March 15th of 2018?
Yes, I did, and I was taken to a doctor's appointment.
Now, what building did she live in?
She lived in Building 8.
Commissioner Broach.
You may.
I'll show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 64. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And is that a diagram or a layout basically of the personal pleasure term?
Yes, it is.
We'll offer State's Exhibit number 64. No objection, Judge.
All right, State's Exhibit number 64 will be admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, as I'm looking at State's Exhibit number 64, to the top up here, let's look at here, at the top of State's Exhibit number 64, it's on the corner of Old Shepherd and Preston Road, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, and so, you were talking about Building 8, is that the building that your mom lived in?
Yes, it is.
And did you know Mary Bartell?
Yes, I did.
And did she also live in Building 8?
Yes, she did. She lived on the first floor.
And your mom lived on the second floor?
Correct.
And when we look at State's Exhibit number 64, this kind of gray shaded area here, what is that gray shaded area there?
That would be the parking lot, the drive-through.
Okay, and back over here on this backside, is that kind of like a green lawn type area back there?
Yes, it is.
Now, your mom, was her a one-bedroom or a two-bedroom?
It was a one-bedroom.
And, but you know, Ms. Bartell had a two-bedroom that spanned the entire distance of that building?
Yes, it is, yes.
All right. So on March 15th, you said you went there that morning to pick up your mom to take her to a doctor's visit.
Correct.
And what time did you pick her up?
10 a.m.
And how long did you stay gone with her, and what time did you come back?
Came back at 12:30. We went to the doctor's appointment, and then after that, we went out for lunch. So we returned around 12:30.
Now, at 10 o'clock in that parking area outside of Building 8, did you see anyone or notice anyone that was out there?
Yes, I did.
And what did you notice?
Well, I noticed a gentleman standing there, fairly well dressed, and with a car there, right by his car, and, but nowhere really, no specific place to go. Didn't appear headed with any direction or coming from anywhere.
And what type of car was it? Do you recall?
It was a Nissan.
A Nissan Altima?
Ultimate, yes. Silverish.
Okay. And so you saw this individual in the morning, and then you went to go to your appointment, and then when you came back, you could notice.
Doesn't object to the reading.
I'm just establishing what he'd already said to get to my next question.
Overruled, watch the leading, please.
Yes, Judge. So you saw him that morning, you went to your appointment. When you came back, did you notice anything?
Yes, I noticed the same individual there in pretty much the same area and the same type of behavior. Nowhere specific to go and not coming from anywhere specific.
Now, what did you do? Were you with your mom at this point?
I was with my mom at the time, and then what I did is I took her up to her apartment, and at this point I was a little suspicious because about 2.5 hours had elapsed, and it just, seemed suspicious to me. So I took her up to her apartment, and she was pretty self-sufficient, so she was getting settled.
Okay.
And then I looked out the window from her because it looks onto that causeway where you can actually see, where the cars can drive around. And I noticed that the car moved.
Okay, where did it move from?
It moved from building 8 to building 9.
Okay, so if we look back on State's Exhibit number 64, you have building 8 here. Is this building 9?
Correct.
And so it moved from parking in that direction to parking somewhere in front of building 8?
Yes.
Okay. And then, and you watched that happen?
Yeah, I actually saw the car moving. And then that piqued my, suspicion even more.
And so what time did you leave there about?
I left there probably around 12:40, 12:45. It was not much time that elapsed at all.
And did you have an occasion to go and talk to the man that was in this car?
Yeah, when I saw that happen, I decided I'm going to get the make, model, color, and the license plate of the car. So I decided I would approach, because I didn't think I could get all of it in one shot. So I thought, well, I can visually get the make, model, and color. I'll approach the individual and I will just, see what he has to say. So, which is what I did. And I asked him if I could help him. And I don't really recall what he said, but he did respond back, and that was fine enough for me. So then, at that point, what I did is I went back to my car, got in the car, and then drove past building 9 where I noted the license number.
And then you noted the license number, and then did you do anything with that information, with that license number?
Yeah, well, what I did was, I drove past actually building 10 and drove and made from building 10, I made a left-hand turn because I wanted to be out of sight. So I started entering into my phone the license number, and then that's when the individual drove past me. And just drove past me, and then I noted the information, and then what I did is I reported it to the office.
The office there at President Place.
Yes.
Permission to approach?
You may.
Let me show you what's marked State's Exhibit number 62 and 63. Is that a picture of the car that you saw?
Yes, it is.
And it had a license plate that you noted down?
Yes, it is.
And what was the license plate that you noted down?
KGM 1520.
We'll offer State's Exhibit number 62 and 63.
No objection.
All right, State's Exhibits number 62 and 63 will be admitted.
Commissioner Polish?
You may.
Here's State's Exhibit number 62. Was that the license plate, the Nissan Altima with license plate KGM 1520?
Yes.
And then here's a side view of that same vehicle. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you, recognize that individual that you talked to that day here in the courtroom?
You know, I kind of didn't really get a big notice of the individual, yes.
Okay, that's fine. Now, when you went up to approach him, what did y'all talk about?
I just asked if I could help him, and I believe he said I was,
I'm gonna object to hearsay, Your Honor.
Mr. Fitzmartin?
Well, you asked him, okay, so don't get into what he responded.
Okay.
What did you ask him?
I asked him if I could be of assistance.
Okay. I'll pass the witness.
Mr. Warren?
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Plink, how are you this afternoon?
I'm doing great, how are you?
I'm well, thank you. My name is Kobe Warren, and I represent Mr. Shamir in these proceedings. I just have a couple of questions for you, okay?
Okay, sure.
So on that day back on March 15th of 2018, I guess, so that the jury is clear, the only thing that you thought was a little odd or peculiar was that when you left around 10-something that morning to take your mom to the doctor and then eventually lunch, when you came back, you said that you saw this same vehicle there, is that correct?
Saw the same vehicle and the same individual in the exact same spot.
Okay. And to be fair, you have no idea if that vehicle had moved during that 2-hour time frame, correct?
That is true,
Okay.
that is true.
And when you left and when you came back, prior to speaking to whoever you spoke to in that car, you have no idea what their business was during that time frame also, is that right?
That is true.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. I'll pass it on to you.
Mr. Fitzmartin?
Well, the individual that you talked to, you asked him what his business was, right?
Well, I asked if I could help him.
Okay, and what did he say?
Judge, don't object to saying hearsay.
Well, he's now he can answer the question because it might be hearsay, but he asked what the business was and the man told him what he was there for.
Your legal objection is hearsay,
Yes, sir.
and your response is that he asked him a direct question and he answered?
Well, it's now his present sense impression of what the man was there for because he's answering. It's not even off from the truth of the matter asserted. It's just he asked what is he there for, and this is now to answer that question.
I didn't ask for his response in regards to what he was there for. I asked him, he did have no idea what his business was there. I didn't ask him what his response was in regards to this question.
It's you know what, Judge, I'll withdraw. It's fine.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Fitzmartin. You
I
may,
have nothing further for this one.
okay. All right. Anything further, Mr. Warren?
Nothing for this witness, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, may this witness be excused.
No objection.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, you are excused. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
You ready for your next witness?
Yes, Detective Johnson.
Okay. Thank you. Will you please raise your right hand for me?
Yes,
You so
ma'am.
solemnly swear to find tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. All right, good afternoon, Detective Johnson. Can you please state your name
George Johnson,
and how are you employed?
for the city of Plano, Plano Police Department,
How long have you been with the city of Plano?
over 21 years.
And what is your current assignment?
I work in the Plano Police Department's intelligence unit.
And were you working in that capacity back in 2018 around March?
Yes, sir.
On March the 19th, did you become involved in an investigation that led to the arrest of Billy Chamir?
Yes, sir.
how did you get started in this investigation?
Detective Turbiarte had requested research on a subject in the vehicle associated with the investigation they were working.
And the vehicle that they had information on, do you recall what type of vehicle that was?
Yes, sir, that was a Nissan Altima.
And was there a license plate associated with that?
Yep. Yes, sir, it was King George Mary 1520.
And based on that information that they had, did you start doing research on that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And what type of things do you do to do research on a vehicle?
When I research a vehicle, I use the various databases. Most are databases that are paid by our department, like Accurate, TLO. There's Learn, which is a database that captures license plates, Texas driver's license database, National Crime Information Center Network, and so forth.
So these license plate website or databases, what exactly is that?
What that is, again, it's a service that our department pays for, many departments pay for. And there are cameras that are on police cars and actually other commercial vehicles like tow trucks that capture license plates at different locations. We can put a license plate in this database and see when that license plate was captured, the date and time and location of where that vehicle was located.
So you put a date range in, and we'll say that license plate hit on all these different times in all these different locations.
Yes, sir.
And does it just give you the license plate, or does it give you a picture of the car, or what type of information?
Sometimes, most times it gives you a picture of the car. If it's at nighttime, sometimes you can actually see the car, but for the most part you can see, especially daytime, a picture of the car also.
And you can see, based on that information, can you use any of that information to look for trends?
Yes, sir.
So the license plate that you had, that KGM 1520, did that come back to a registered owner?
Yes, sir. It came back to the Tom Ogden.
Okay. And spell that last name.
Ondeng, which is Ocean Nora David Edward Nora George.
And when you started looking at the trends of that license plate in the hits, did it seem to match up to you that it was Mr. Onding's car?
No, sir, it did not.
And why is that?
I found that Mr. Ogden actually had 3 vehicles registered in his name. His driver's license address was 7220 McAllen Boulevard. The vehicle that we're talking about, the Nissan Altima, wasn't hitting on Learn at that address, but was hitting at 4500 Pear Ridge in Dallas. But one of the other vehicles that was registered was hitting at his address at 7220 McAllen, indicating that he was most likely driving the other vehicle, which led me to believe that he was not driving the Nissan Altima.
All right, so this address of 4500 Pear Ridge came up over and over again in association with this Nissan Altima.
Yes, sir. There was multiple hits on the Learn system between January and March of 2018 at that address.
Now, did you look for any police reports regarding that license plate of KGM 1520?
Yes, sir. I was requested any Dallas reports. I received an accident report showing that Chamirman was driving the vehicle on March 17th of that year, 2018.
Permission to approach.
Yes.
Permission, you state exhibit number 65. Is this a copy of that accident?
Yes, sir, it is.
Law for states exhibit number 65, tending to Benson County for inspection.
No objection, no.
All right, state's number 65 will be admitted.
Permission to publish.
Yes.
The first page of this is just the records affidavit. So can you tell that this was, what type of an accident this was?
Yes, sir, it was a single vehicle accident where, or not single vehicle accident, but the commuter had struck another unintended vehicle.
And it's got the driver of Unit 1 listed right there. Is that name spelled correctly?
No, sir.
But nonetheless, it linked you to, it gave you a name of Chamir, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this happened, you said, on what date?
It was on the 17th of March, about 2 a.m.
So you're looking, this is on March 19th is when you're doing your research, and this happened just 2 days before.
Yes, sir.
In the early morning hours of March 17th.
Yes, sir.
So now that you had a name of Billy Chamir, did you start doing research on Billy Chamir?
Yes, sir.
And were you able to develop a phone number that linked to Billy Chamir?
Yes, sir, I was able to locate a phone number.
Okay. Did you also develop an alias to Billy Chamir as well?
Yes, sir.
And do you remember what that alias?
Yeah, it was Benjamin Kubota. I don't master the last name.
Maybe Koitoba?
Kubota, yes, sir.
Can you spell that again for us?
Yes, ma'am. It's going to be Koitaba, and that's King, Ocean, Ida, Tom, Adam, Boy, Adam.
Thank you.
Go, ma'am.
So you had a name, you had an alias, you had a phone number. Did you look to see if there's any outstanding warrants for Mr. Chamir?
Yes, sir. I found that he had an outstanding warrant for public intoxication out of the Dallas Police Department.
Judge, may I take this witness on board briefly?
You may.
So, Detective Johnson, I see that you're up there reviewing something. Can you tell me exactly what that is you're reviewing?
This is my supplemental report, sir.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Sure.
Any other reports?
It's a copy of the accident report. This is a search warrant for his phone. This is a briefing sheet that I provided to other detectives the next morning. The rest of these are just other reports.
Judge, I'm an objective in reading all these reports, need to recollect, reviewing the present term, we have to be done so properly.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Fitzmartin, you may proceed.
May I approach?
You may.
Mr. Jones, from March States, number 66, is that a copy of the arrest warrant for Billy Chamir?
Yes, sir.
Law for States number 66.
And we'll renew our previous objections, Judge, in regards to State's Exhibit number 66.
All right, so noted.
Is it admitted?
It is admitted.
And this basically is just an arrest warrant for a Class C ticket for public intoxication.
Yes, sir.
So this is happening on the 19th. On the 20th, did you and other detectives of the Plano Police Department get together to discuss what you had found?
Yes, sir.
And what did you all decide to do as far as apprehending Mr. Chamir?
I did a briefing sheet that had pictures of him, associates, vehicles, map locations, and provided to several other detectives in our department. I provided phone numbers for himself, his wife, Detective Benzic, to get GPS locations for his phone to find him, to arrest him to the location. Researched other possible locations he could be, and sent several detectives in different areas where he could possibly be.
Basically, any address that you had that might have been associated with Mr. Chimera, you had detectives out looking for him in those locations.
Yes, sir.
You had mentioned a Detective Benzik. Is that another detective at the Plano Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And is Detective Benzik kind of a specialist in phones and technology?
Yes, sir.
Was there a warrant written for Mr. Chimera's phone?
Yes, sir.
And tell us what that does.
Detective Benzik did an evidentiary and a GPS, or excuse me, a warrant to the phone company requesting historical records and GPS locations for Chimera's phone.
And when that information comes back in, how is it sent back in to you all as far as the GPS location?
Via email, sir, every 15 minutes.
And were you one of the recipients of the information that came back on that, on those emails?
Yes, sir.
Do you recall what time your first email came back in with a potential location of Mr. Chimera's phone?
I do not recall the exact time. I'd have to refer to my supplement, sir.
Commissioner Approach.
You may.
Show you your supplement.
Yes, sir. It was at 17:32 hours.
Okay. So that was the first report, the first ping came back. Is that what we call them, kind of pings?
Yes, sir.
Right. The first ping comes back at 7:32, or I'm sorry, 5:32 for those of us that aren't that familiar with military time. So at 5:32, the first ping comes back. Did that give you a whole lot of information?
It showed that Chimera was in the area, but at the time the ping radius was large, and so it just showed that he was possibly in that area.
And the area that it was centering around, was it close to his home?
Yes, sir.
Did you receive 15 minutes later another ping?
Yes, sir.
Permission to approach.
You may.
And what time was your next ping?
It was at 5:47.
And then there again, was that, did it put you right on him, or did it put you kind of, again, too generalized to find?
Yeah, just in the area, sir.
Now, where are you when all of this information is coming in?
I was at the Plano Police Station, sir.
And how are you communicating with other detectives?
I'm on the radio with them, and also calling them on the phone.
And you said you were part of the intelligence unit.
Yes, sir.
And there are other members of this intelligence unit in different areas of town trying to work this out?
Yes, sir. And at the time, most of us were at that 4500 Pear Ridge, just because that was the best known location for him at the time.
Did you learn of that Mr. Chimera was apprehended?
Yes, sir.
Do you know exactly the time?
I believe it was 17:55 hours off the top of my head.
After that, where did you go, or what did you do?
At that time, I didn't go to the scene of the arrest, but later I'd gone down and kept eyes on apartment, I believe it's 3110, which is Chimera's apartment, until a search warrant was completed there.
So after the arrest, you go to that 4500 Pier Ridge to keep an eye on the apartment while the search warrants will be written.
Yes, sir.
And did anyone come or go from that apartment while you were watching?
Not that I recall, sir.
I'll pass with this.
All right. Mr. Warren, any questions?
Detective, just briefly, and I think you kind of cleared up a little bit with Mr. Fitzmartin, but when you say, you guys were describing that Chimera was in the area, but what the data actually tells you is that the device or the phone is what's sending the ping, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have no idea who may have that phone or anything to that effect, is that correct?
That's not correct, sir.
How so?
Because we were able to identify that from previous information that we got that he was utilizing that phone number, which leads us to believe that he would be in the area, sir.
Right, so when you're receiving these pings, I believe you stated 532 and 547, you just knew that that phone number associated, or you believe was associated with Mr. Shamir, was that opinion, correct?
Correct.
You didn't know if that, what individual actually may have had that phone, correct?
No, sir.
Until the person was arrested, you had no idea who had the phone, right?
Not correct, sir.
Okay, how not?
Because based on the research we did, we believed he had the phone.
Correct, you believe, but you didn't know until he was arrested, correct? It's a simple yes or no answer. You just stated you believed that he had that phone,
Yes, sir.
and until he was arrested was when you were certain that he had the phone, correct?
Yes, sir, until we're certain that he had a phone. Correct.
Thank you, that's all I did.
You actually got a third ping, right?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall what time that third ping came in?
I believe it was at 6:02 hours, but I'd have to look at my supplement to make sure.
Commissioner Roach?
You might.
Yes, sir, it was at 6:02 hours.
And where did that ping hit from at 6:02?
It was hit at the arrest location of the Tremere member.
So you went from, the first ping was really wide, second ping was smaller, and the third ping was right where he was arrested.
Yes, sir, it was that last thing was very small.
I'll pass it.
No, that's further on.
All right, thank you. May this witness be excused?
No objection, Judge.
No objection, John.
All right, you are excused. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judge, appreciate it.
Call Detective Claggett.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Would you please raise your right hand for me? Do you so solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, thank you so much. You may be seated.
May I proceed, Judge?
You may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Can you please state your name and spell your last name?
Joe Claggett, Claggett.
And how are you employed?
I am a detective with the Plano Police Department,
How long have you been with the Plano Police Department?
over 24 years.
And what division are you assigned to?
I'm assigned to the intelligence unit.
We just heard from Detective Johnson. Is he one of the other members of your intelligence unit?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to direct your attention to March 20th of 2018. Were you involved in the arrest and investigation of Billy Chimera?
Yes, sir, I was.
Tell me what, that morning or earlier in that day of 3/20, where did you go?
I was directed to go to 4500 Pear Ridge in an attempt to locate Mr. Chimera.
And is that the Rancho Palisades Apartments?
Yes, sir.
You had an address that you thought might be his address and apartment.
That's correct.
When you went to investigate that, did you learn that there was a different number that he was more recently associated with?
Yes, sir. Originally, we believed it was apartment 531, but after contacting leasing staff, I realized he was probably in apartment 3110.
And then did apartment 3110 have a specific parking spot assigned to it?
Yes, sir. Number 67.
So you now have the parking spot, the apartment number, and the best place to try to find Billy Chimera. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So what do you all do as a team in regards to that information?
We set up in our vehicles in the parking lot around that apartment and different parts of the complex.
Did you also have someone keep an eye on the apartment itself to make sure that there is
As
going.
best we could, yes.
Motion to approach?
You may.
Chief State's Exhibit number 67. Is this a, what is State's Exhibit 67?
This is a map of the apartment complex. Rancho Palisades.
Rancho Palisades, there, 4500 River Ridge.
Yes, sir.
Law for State's Exhibit number 67.
No, that's enough.
Okay, so State's Exhibit number 67 will be admitted.
All right, so as we're looking at State's Exhibit number 67, just to get kind of oriented here, you've got Frankfurt Road here. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
And then this is Pier Ridge right here, is that right?
Yes, sir.
So really, it should be oriented, if you think of north as up, okay?
Correct.
So that's how it would sit. And further over here on the carpet area will be the toll road.
Yes, sir.
Going north and south.
Yes, sir.
I'll just keep it this way. All right, so there's some, you've marked up, or someone has marked up this, this area of, that's closer to, there's an X right here. What is located underneath that X?
That would be denoting apartment 3110, the building that contains apartment 3110.
Okay. And then you have written down here, arrest location is at spot 67.
Yes, sir.
And then there's a name here of Claggett, that's your name, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And that's where you were set up there. Were you in a car or were you standing outside?
I was in my vehicle.
All right. And then there's a Hughes over here, what is that?
That is Sergeant Hughes. He is sergeant over the surveillance unit for Plains Police Department.
There's initials of BK right there.
Correct.
Who would that be?
That's Detective Bill Knight, who's also a member of the surveillance unit.
There's a Garcia over here.
Yes.
And who's that right there?
That's Sergeant Dominic Sala, who at the time was a sergeant over the intelligence unit.
And then there's one other name here, Harris.
Yes, that was Detective Glenn Harris.
And so you all have kind of stationed yourselves so that any in or out of this location, you'd have eyes on whoever's coming.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let me direct your attention to about maybe around say around 5:50 in the evening. Did you get a call on the radio about activity happening?
Yes, I did.
And who was that from?
That was from Sergeant Hughes. He advised that he observed a car pulling in from west to east, and that it was possibly being driven by Mr. Schmierman.
All right, and there's some arrows here. So that's an entry coming in, you're saying from west to east. And then are these arrows showing the direction that car drove?
That is correct.
And as that car is driving, as new eyes are picking them up, are you hearing that over the radio? I see him now and
Yes, sir.
and relaying to you. That's how your team works.
Yes, sir.
At some point in time, do you see that car?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, and where does that car go?
That car drove directly in front of my vehicle, west to east, then bypassed spot 67 and continued east out of my view.
And over here, it's written on here, a dumpster.
Yes, sir.
Why is that significant?
Detective Knight, marked as BK, advised via the radio that is
Well,
where.
I'm going to object to hearsay testifying as to what Detective Knight saw or whatever.
We go towards the investigation and what his team was doing and relying on that information as part of the investigation.
All right, so it'll be overruled. You may continue.
Okay. So were you given any information about what happened there at that dumpster?
That Mr. Chimere had stopped the vehicle there and had exited the vehicle.
Okay. And did he make any, did he exit the vehicle and go anywhere, or leave the vehicle, or what?
He was just around the dumpster. I can't recall any other information given at that point.
At some point in time, do you know how long that took for him to be over there, or how long from when you lost sight of him to when you saw him again, approximately?
As best as I can recall, a couple minutes possibly.
Okay. At some point in time, do you see him again?
Correct.
And do you recall what kind of car he was in?
It was a gray Hyundai, I believe a four-door. It had Tennessee license plates on it, I do know that.
And where did that car go to at that point in time?
I observed the car coming back to the west, and it pulled into, nose in, into spot 67.
So once it gets into spot 67, what happens next?
At that point, with most of us believing that that was in fact Mr. Chimere, we decided to effect the arrest for his outstanding warrant. I then exited my vehicle and approached him wearing my police vest with clear police markings. I went
Let me just stop you there. So are you in civilian clothes at that time?
That is correct, sir. Yes.
So you're not wearing a uniform, and you're not in a marked squad car or anything?
No, sir.
In fact, what about the rest of your team? Are they?
We are not in, we are in unmarked vehicles and we wear plain clothes.
But you do have, for your protection, I'm assuming, some sort of safety gear when you're actually going to go and do something.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
We wear a vest that has ballistic protection on it, also has our radio and the police equipment we would need. And we always make sure we have clear markings that say police across the front and back.
And are you armed?
Yes, sir.
So when you make the approach to this car that's parked in number 67, what do you say or what do you do?
I approach him and I see that it's Mr. Chimere. The car door was open. I identified myself as police, tell him to get out of the vehicle. At that point, I got no reaction from him. I observed that in his, when I approach him on the driver's side, I observed that in his left hand, he is carrying a clear plastic bag with jewelry and also holding a light envelope in that hand. I repeatedly tell him he's under arrest to get out of the car. He would not get out of the car. So I pulled him out of the vehicle and prone him out in the parking lot.
Were the other detectives that were working with you, did they start showing up as well?
Yes, everybody converged on the vehicle.
When you approached him, was your weapon drawn?
Yes, it was.
And did he clearly see you? I mean, could you
Clearly-
lock eyes?
Yes, he clearly saw me.
And how many times do you think you asked him to get out of the car? Commanded him?
At least 3 times.
But he wasn't budging.
He was not coming out of
You had to extract him
the
from the
car.
car.
Yes, physically extract him from the vehicle.
The items that were in his hands, what happened to those?
Those then spilled out onto the ground and were retrieved by one of the other people out there on scene.
Your focus was on Mr.
My
Turner.
focus was on Mr. Turner.
For your safety and for his safety.
Correct.
Commissioner Approach?
Yeah.
Commissioner was from March 6 exhibits 68, 69, 70, and 71. You recognize these?
Yes, I did.
Okay. 68 and 69, what are they?
Those are pictures of Mr. Chimere.
Case exhibit number 70.
That is a picture of the vehicle that he was in.
Okay, and on the rear bumper, are those the items from the scene?
I did see
71 is a close-up.
70, yes, that's the bag I saw. And then I did see an envelope, and then it's like frankly the money that was in the envelope. It appeared that there was a lot of money, and I didn't count the money like happened. It appeared like there was a large stack of bills in that envelope.
Will offer states exhibit 68, 69, 70, and 71.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibits 68 through 71 will be admitted.
State's exhibit number 68. Do you recognize do you see Mr. Schremer in the courtroom today?
I can see that is Mr. Chimera right there at the end of the table closest to me.
Okay, can you describe maybe, what does his tie look like?
I can't particularly determine. It looks like it's black and white. Just the top part of it, that's all I can see.
Okay. We'll let the record reflect the witness that identifies the defendant in open court.
The record will so reflect that the defendant was identified in open court.
And that's the same individual that you arrested that day.
Yes, sir.
And this is how he was dressed and how he appeared that day to you.
Yes, sir.
There's exhibit 69, another angle of Mr. Schremer.
Yes, sir.
You had said that this Sonata had Tennessee plates. Is this the Sonata parked in spot 67 that you removed Mr. Schremer from?
Yes, sir.
In State's exhibit number 71, are these the items that were in Mr. Schremer's hands when you extracted him from that car?
The jewelry and the, I believe that's the envelope. Yes, sir.
And you know that there was money, it looked like a lot of bills inside there, but
Yes.
but you just know that that stuff was in his hands?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right here in State's exhibit number 71, there's also a phone right there as well, is that right?
Yes, sir. Appears to be.
I'll pass witness.
All right, at this time, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a brief break. I will ask the witness to step down and you can go and wait for us to return. And at this time, we will go ahead and take about a 10-minute break or so.
All right.
We are back on the record in cause number F1875401. I believe before we left for our break, we were in the middle of the direct examination of Detective Joe Claggett. It is now the defendant's witness.
Your Honor, actually, we have no questions for the Detective Claggett.
All right. May this witness be excused.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for coming down, Detective. You may call your next witness, please.
We'll call Detective Garcia.
All right, would you please raise your right hand for me? Do you so solemnly swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, you may be seated. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you may proceed, Mr. Motion.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you? Can you please introduce yourself and spell your last name?
Yes, sir. My name is Fred Garcia. Last name spelled Garcia.
And how are you employed?
I am a detective with the Plano Police Department.
And what division are you assigned to?
Currently, I am assigned to the technical liaison unit as the lead tech, supporting our criminal investigation division.
Back on March 20th of 2018, what division were you assigned to?
I was assigned to CID, our criminal investigation division.
And so, when working in that capacity, were you helping out in the investigation of a village in your?
Yes, sir, I was.
And we've already heard from Detective Claggett, Detective Johnson, who are in the intelligence unit, and their work on trying to locate and apprehend Mr. Chamir.
Yes, sir.
Where were you located around the 5:50, 6 o'clock hour of March the 20th?
So I was located in, I guess it was a building south of his actual building apartment, monitoring an external camera that I had set up earlier.
Okay. Well, let me go back a little bit before we get to that. Earlier that day, did you have an occasion to look into a Nissan Altima?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what did you do as far as the Nissan Altima is concerned?
The Nissan Altima is located at the impound lot here in Dallas. So Detective Johnson, I believe it was, asked me to go take a look at it because it was a vehicle of interest, and went down to the impound lot, took a look around, didn't see anything of any real value inside that I could see just openly.
But you were able to locate the Nissan Altima?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Permission to approach.
You may.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit number 72. Is that the condition that you found Nissan Altima at the impound lot?
Yes, sir, it is.
We'll offer State's Exhibit number 72.
No objection.
All right, State's Exhibit number 72 will be admitted.
Permission to publish.
You may.
So State's Exhibit number 72, we've already seen State's Exhibit number 63. That's another picture from there at the impound lot. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit number 62, which shows that unique license plate, the KGM 1520.
Yes.
Right? And then you can see that, and we already heard that there was an accident report from the 17th involving this car having run into another car where Billy Chamir was the person driving the car.
Yes, sir.
And this is how the car looked to you that morning.
Yes, sir, it was.
And so when you all are looking for Mr. Chamir, you know you shouldn't be looking for the Nissan Altima. Is that right?
That is correct, yes, sir.
Okay, good. And so you don't know what car to look for at that point in time, do you?
That's correct.
So everybody's just kind of got all eyes out on this 4500 privilege.
Yes, sir.
Now you had said something about a camera or something like that at his apartment. Tell me about that.
So I set up what I call a little box camera. It looks like a little electrical box that was set up in a public area at the end of his building hallway, I guess it was. Just trying to see if I could see anybody come in or out of that apartment door.
And that's throughout the day on the 20th.
Yes, sir.
And were you ever to pick up anybody coming in?
No, sir.
At some point in time, did you learn of the arrest of Mr. Chimera?
Yes, sir, I did.
And how did you find out?
So I was actually at that location, like I said, located about a building south of the actual apartment. So I had my radio on and was able to hear everything that was transpiring as it occurred.
So you were able to hear the different detectives talking about what they were seeing at the time as Mr. Chimera was approaching.
That is correct, yes, sir.
And I guess, did you know previously where the most likelihood spot would he be, that spot 67 associated with his apartment?
Yes, sir. I believe that, we all believe that he'd be parking pretty close to his apartment, yes, sir.
And then you, once the rest of the night, is you hightailed it basically over to that location?
That is correct.
And what did you see when you arrived
So I saw Mr. Chimera laying on the ground, of course, being taken into custody. One of the other detectives had mentioned something about him throwing something in a dumpster that was located nearby, so that was pretty much my first plan of action, was to go straight to that dumpster to see what was inside.
Okay. Were there items there at the arrest location too that needed to be bagged up and put into a bag?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Did you take part in that?
Yes, sir.
And what were those types of items?
Stack of $2 bills, loose jewelry, just some odds and ends.
And what type of bag did you put that in?
Just a plain brown plastic bag.
The Walmart bag?
Yes.
And then all the items that were there, were they eventually collected up and held till today?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
You said you went to the dumpster and you looked inside the dumpster. Were there items in there of interest to you?
Yes, sir. We did see something, a jewelry box, a couple of drawers that were, readily on top of the trash and what have you.
Commissioner Approach.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's marked. States exhibits 73, 4, 75. I'm sorry, 73, 74, 5, 6, 7, 8, all the way down to 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 4, 5, 6, 7, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29, and 130. And these are all pictures associated with the arrest of Billy Chimera and the items that were either in his hand or in the dumpster or somewhere associated with the arrest.
Yes, sir.
We'll offer States Exhibits 73 through 130.
No objection, John.
All right, so State's Exhibits 73, number 73 through number 130 will be admitted into evidence.
All right, Detective, you can see in these monitors, there's one to your right there too, if you can't see. But, that's the defendant, Billy Chimera, on the date of his arrest.
Yes, sir.
And you see him in the courtroom here as well?
Yes, sir.
Now, these are the items that were pulled out from his car as we go through this.
That first one was more on his person.
Okay. State's Exhibit number 73, did he have a passport?
Yes, sir, found that in the vehicle.
On the State's Exhibit number 74, a picture of the inside of his passport.
Judge, I don't object to witness. He's asking the witness what these are, to explain them, and I have the witness to do that, and I'm glad about the prosecutor.
Well, I don't think that's a legal objection. From my understanding, it was more for record purposes so that we know what item is being looked at. But let's just make sure we aren't leaving.
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you please describe to me what you see in State's Exhibit number 74?
I guess it's one of the pages inside his passport.
Can you please describe what you see in State's Exhibit number 75?
Same thing. Passport photo.
State's Exhibit number 76.
Insurance card.
All right. State's Exhibit number 77, what are those?
2 sets of keys that I found inside the vehicle.
State's Exhibit number 78.
It's a hammer that I found located under the passenger front seat.
And that's inside that, the Sonata.
That's correct, yes, sir.
State's Exhibit number 79, is that a close-up?
Yes, sir.
State's Exhibit number 80.
Just a picture of the set of keys that I located in the car.
81.
Picture of the wine bottles that I found in the back seat.
State's Exhibit number 82.
It's the plastic bag I used to contain all the items that were on Mr. Chimera's body.
83.
Just a close-up of what's inside of it.
84.
Again, it's just a picture of what was inside that box. Or, I'm sorry,
Bag.
inside the bag.
State's number 85.
His phone.
86.
Again, his phone.
Did you ever learn what his wife's name or his?
No, sir, I didn't get involved with that part.
State number 87.
The same, his phone.
State number 88.
Baseball cap that he had with him.
89.
A money, I guess a money envelope with some notes on it that the $2 bills were in.
State number 90, is that the other side?
Yes, sir.
State number 91.
It's the same envelope with the money inside.
Looking at state number 92, you had mentioned the $2 bills. We'll get to that, but was there other denominations as well?
I believe so. I didn't take a close look at it at the time, but I did see various denominations through a quick glance.
State number 93.
I was not there when they put the money out, but that looks like the money that was taken off of his person.
And then we're going to go through a number of slides here of rows of $2 bills.
Yes, sir.
State number 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106. Those are all slides of different rows of $2 bills.
Yes, sir.
Section number 107, This is some of the jewelry that was, well, where did 107 come from?
Jewelry was on his person at the time of the arrest.
So this is going to be 108.
The same.
109, is this a ring that came from his person?
Yes, sir. Still the same.
111, a bracelet.
Bracelet found on his person.
112,
Still found on his person.
some sort of jade-looking item, or
Necklace, I believe, something like that, yes, sir.
this state's number 113. What does that appear to be to you?
It's a little velvet bag that contains some loose jewelry.
114, what the contents of that velvet bag.
That looks about right, yes, sir.
115,
Jewelry put inside that velvet bag.
116,
The same.
an emerald ring.
Yes,
You have
sir.
that jewelry, the velvet bag.
Yes, sir.
118,
Sort of rings and I guess a necklace, kind of all tied together that was inside that velvet bag.
119,
Gold colored bracelet,
120,
gold colored chain,
21.
gold colored chain with the initials KM on it.
Could it be a KIM?
Yep, you're right, I'm sorry. Yes, sir, KIM.
I'm going to show you what's marked at state zone 122. What is this now?
That's where I found the jewelry box inside the dumpster.
And we had heard that from Detective Claggett that Mr. Tremere had stopped his car over by that same dumpster that that you're went to go see. So we had seen earlier that there was a on this arrest map, there's a dumpster. May I approach you guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And so that dumpster is the same dumpster that you went to look for this red jewelry box.
Yes, sir. Since we'd seen him stop there, dump something inside, that's where I went and that's where I found.
Stacy's number 123, is that still inside that dumpster, and what are we looking at there?
Yeah, we're still inside the dumpster, and that's the two drawers that go inside the jewelry box that are laying on top of some of the trash. It looks like some costume jewelry or
Stacy's number 124,
just the items that I saw removed from the dumpsters, just for a better look.
125, is this a close-up of that?
Yes, sir.
126, this look like the door to that dumpster? I'm sorry, not the dumpster, the jewelry box.
Yes, sir.
Did it appear to have any damage to you?
Absolutely. Looked like it had been jimmied open.
127,
Contents of one of the drawers.
128,
Contents of the drawer, and then the content on top drawer as well.
if you were to lift up in the top of the jewelry box, these are just some of the items that were found
Right,
inside.
yes, sir.
129, this
Some of
is
the paperwork that I found in there.
this paperwork have to do with William Richard Harris,
Yes, sir.
and then you see the name right here. I'll show it to you again. Right there.
Yes, sir.
Do you see that name of Lou T. Bang?
Yes, sir.
And another, State's Exhibit 130 is this another item that came out of that jewelry box.
Yes, sir, it is.
The name Lou T. Bang.
Yes, sir.
Commissioner Post.
You may.
We look at State's Exhibit number 267. We're just looking at that jewelry box. Is that all those extra items that were inside that jewelry box?
Yes, sir, it is.
Offer 267. He's looking at that. Here's 258. There's that other item of jewelry that was inside that. The jewelry box was inside that.
Yes.
258.
No objection to 267, Your Honor.
Okay, State's Exhibit number 267 will be admitted.
No objection to 258.
Okay, and State's Exhibit number 258 will be admitted as well.
I'll show you what's marked in State's Exhibits 131.
Passport.
There's a
The
passport.
visa, I'm sorry, visa. And passport.
Yeah, the passport that contains those pictures that we had talked about earlier with the visa and the next page.
Yes, sir.
Is identified for who?
First commissioner here.
Okay, that's 131. This is in number 138, 137. What's 137?
Baseball cap that I found at the location with him.
What's
I don't know if he was wearing it at the time because I wasn't involved in the actual takedown, but I collected it along with the other items.
Okay. And State's Exhibit 138.
This is the white envelope that has the U.S. currency in it.
U.S. currency,
Yes, sir.
and 140. Some change, also U.S. currency.
Correct. It's very, yeah.
And just battered up, so.
Yes, sir.
We'll offer State's Exhibits 137, 138, 139, and 140.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibits 137 to 140 will be admitted.
The State's Exhibit 138, this is that envelope where the money was contained in, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And 137 is the greenish grayish baseball cap with the BMW motorcycle symbol. Yes?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
State's Exhibit 139, the $2 bills, they're various denominations of money, and 140 is the coin.
Yes, sir.
$133 and 134, so you have the keys.
Yes, sir. These are the keys that I found in the vehicle.
State Exhibit 133, 134.
No objection, Your Honor.
133 and 134 will be admitted.
One 135, you said you got a hammer inside the car.
Yes, sir, under the front passenger seat.
Law for 135.
No objection, Your Honor.
135 will be admitted.
Tell me that hammer was, where it comes from?
From Walmart.
So pictures of a phone, should be 136. The phone was taken off the pin.
It appears to be so, yes, sir.
Law for State Exhibit 136.
No objection, 136.
State's Exhibit 136 will be admitted.
And that's a Alcatel.
Yes, sir.
$266, was there a name tag inside that red box?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Should you, this is over number 259, which is an envelope. Should be 153, 155. and 154.
All items that I found inside the jewelry box.
The 259 is the envelope.
Right,
All of it came in.
Yes, sir.
We'll offer 259 for record purposes. We'll offer 153, 154, 155, and 266 for all purposes.
No objection, Your Honor, to 153, 155, 266, 259, and 154.
So 266 will be admitted into evidence for all purposes. 259 will be admitted into evidence for record purposes only. 153, 155, and 154 will be admitted into evidence for all purposes.
$266, the W.R. Harris or Bill Harris name tag for Caltech.
Yes, sir.
It's like 153 is a Department of Health and Education Welfare Social Rehabilitation Services tag, card
Yes, sir.
for Lou T. Vang.
Correct.
That's dated May 22nd, 1975.
Yes, sir.
There's some writing, notes, something on the back.
Yes, sir.
$155, like a bank book from the Bank of East Asia.
Yes, sir.
And then, this is State's Exhibit 154. that right?
Yes, sir.
Looks like an affidavit.
Correct. Yes, sir.
Can I publish this, Judge? Am I reading
Yes.
it? Okay. I'm the wife of William Richard Harris, an American citizen who resides at the Menri Hotel in Singapore. I am proceeding to the United States to join him or her. He will be financially responsible for my travel and resettlement costs. Names of company, Alien Children, Liu T. Bang, from Saigon, Republic of Vietnam, from 1975. Show you States Exhibits 141, 2, 3, 44, 45, 46, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 152.
Yes, sir.
These are all the items the jewelry items that were in his hands at the time of the disaster that you saw out there at the time.
That is correct.
Law for States Exhibits 140 to 152. I'm sorry, 141 to 152.
No objections, Your Honor.
States Exhibits 141 through 152 are admitted.
States Exhibits 141. These two kind of jewelry, looks like it might have like a peacock design to it.
Sure.
Really familiar to you, or is
Yes, sir.
that what you see? Yes?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, 142. At the diamond ring.
That is correct. Yes, sir.
143. Bracelet has some sort of a black and silvery design to it.
Yes, sir.
144. Jade looking green necklace.
Yes, sir.
145 is the pouch that all of these items came in.
That's correct.
146. Kind of like a snowflake looking type ring.
Yes, sir.
147 is that ring that has like an emerald. That look right?
Yes, sir.
148, is this the bracelet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. 149. Gold necklace.
Yes, sir.
That's a little bit easier to see here now. That's KIM. You see that now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's State's Exhibit number 150. 151, another ring. diamond and green stone design.
Yes, sir.
152, 152 is another diamond ring setup, but there's no stone in it.
That's correct.
Show you State's Exhibit number 156. Is that red jewelry box?
Yes, sir, it is.
Is the door that should go right there.
That is correct.
And that's the part that we looked at, it looks like it's pretty damaged to try to do.
Yes, sir. Like I did work up in there.
We'll offer State's Exhibit number 156. No objection, sir.
State's Exhibit 156 will be admitted.
After the arrest there and these items were collected up, you gave these items to another detective?
Yes, sir, I did.
And then did you follow or what did you do about the car?
So I did an inventory of the vehicle prior to it being towed off, and followed it to the impound lot, at which point I completed the inventory process, filling out the paperwork.
Were there some items in the front of the car as well? We saw that in the back seat there was those bottles of wine, and there was a brown paper bag back in there. Let's talk about that. There's bottles of wine. What was in the brown paper bag? Do you remember?
Brown paper bag.
In the back seat.
There was I know there was some kind of takeout food in the back.
Okay, that was in the brown paper bag. There's some takeout food in the back. And in the front, was there some items from in Albertson's bag?
Walmart. Or,
Okay.
like, yes, I think they were Walmart bags. Yes, sir, there were a couple of Walmart plastic bags that I saw in the front seat.
And what were in that Walmart bag?
One had a carton of eggs in it, and the other a bottle of Dawn liquid soap.
Was I'm assuming you're looking at a document there. Is that your report?
Yes, sir, it is.
Commissioner Crutch?
Yes.
Is there also a Albertsons bag in there as well?
Yes, sir.
And what did the Albertsons bag have?
Diapers.
Later, those keys did you have occasion to go back and get these keys 133 and 134 out of that car and bring them to a location in Dallas on at 6609 Warm Breeze?
Yes, sir, I did.
And then once you took them to Dallas, did you then return them back to Clinton?
Yes, sir.
Call for station number 131, the passport, Mr. Chairman.
State's Exhibit 131 will be admitted. And for the record, Mr. Fitzmartin, I believe 131 had already been admitted. It was the passport/visa of the defendant. It appears that you would already have that admitted right after 258.
Okay. I'll pass it.
Mr. Warren,
No questions, Your Honor.
right. May this witness be excused?
Yes, sir.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Detective, you may step down. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
And you may call the next witness.
We'll call Detective Parker.
Good afternoon. Would you please raise your right hand for me? Do you so solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God? Yes, ma'am. All right, thank you. You may be seated. Mr. Fitzmartin, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Can you please introduce yourself, spell your last name,
Detective Grant Hart, H-A-R-P,
and how are you employed?
by the city of Plano as a detective in the criminal intelligence unit.
We've already heard from some of the other guys from your unit, so we have a good idea of what you all do. Did you have an occasion to investigate and be part of the team looking into Billy Chimera?
Yes, sir.
We learned about how information was developed from the arrest of Mr. Chimera and the items found in the jewelry box. Did you take that information and do something with it?
Yes, sir, I did.
What did you do?
The information that was obtained had some names on it, and I utilized a search engine called accurate.com. That is a pay site we utilize for information. I entered the names into the database and was able to obtain a potential address for a female's name that was on I think it was a consulate, United States consulate piece of paper.
What was that name?
Miss Wang. It was, sorry, I have to refer to my notes, Lou T. Bang.
Bang?
V-A-N-G.
So there's a couple of documents that had her name on it out there at the arrest location. But this is the name you're talking about, Lou T. Bang?
Yes, sir.
Now, once you have that information, you said you went through some databases to try to find someone that matched that description in the Dallas area.
That is correct. I put her name in the database and only searched Texas and came up with multiple names. Hers was the closest to our current location and matched the name that was on the piece of paper.
Did another name or a similar name also hit with the name Harris?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Well, the picture that was sent to me, because I was not at the arrest location, next to the consulate piece of paper was a name tag. It appeared to be like a work name tag and had the initials W.R. and the last name Harris on it. When I searched the accurate database came with a potential address, searching that address for people that had lived previously or currently at that address. There was a Mr. Harris that showed to had been a resident at the location, but showed to be currently deceased, possibly deceased.
And we're talking about a 6609 Warm Breeze in the far north Dallas area.
That's correct.
So when you had this name of Lou Harris, and you were familiar with Miss Bartell's case at that point in time, right? That she had been attacked in her home and by an individual.
Yes, sir, that's why we're investigating this.
And so when you had this information dealing with another individual, did you call anybody or alert anybody about the information that you had found?
Yes, sir. Once I found a person that was of interest at the Warm Breeze address, due to us not being our jurisdiction, I contacted the Dallas PD for assistance.
And that address of 6609 Warm Breeze is in Dallas, Texas.
That is correct.
In the county of Dallas.
Correct.
So around 7:50, who'd you contact?
I contacted the North Deployment Sergeant of Dallas Police Department.
Did you actually go and meet with those individuals?
Yes, sir. They came and met with us at a location near to the residence, and I requested them to do a welfare check at that address.
Did you give them as much information as you had on Mr. Chimera at that time?
Yes, sir. I explained the reason we came to this address, or why we came up with this Warm Breeze address and what the previous arrests had shown.
And did you go to the Warm Breeze address as well?
I did.
So did you ever go inside the address or you stayed outside?
I stayed outside the whole time and let Dallas take care of the welfare concern.
I'll pass this.
No questions, sir?
No?
No questions.
Okay. May this witness be released?
Yes.
No questions, Your Honor.
You are excused. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Your report, Sheriff.
You may. Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is all the testimony and evidence that you were here today, that you will hear today. We will resume our proceedings tomorrow morning. I will ask everyone to be here at 9 a.m. Be here no later than 9 a.m. I anticipate we will start testimony and evidence shortly after your arrival. You know the rules. Once everyone gets in the room, push the button. Once you're there, we come running. I also want to admonish everyone. I want to admonish you once again that you are not to discuss this case with family members, with friends, none of your best friends that are on your social media pages, all of your 750 best friends. I would ask also that you are not to, on your own, look up, investigate, discuss, drive by none of the locations, or try to research any of the information that you heard today. Remember the admonishment. The only evidence and the only testimony that you can consider in this case must come from what? This witness stand. So, also that means that even amongst yourselves, you cannot discuss the evidence and testimony that you've heard thus far because we are not at that stage. We are not at the deliberation stage. You're free to talk about your kids, what you saw on TV as far as sports or something of that nature. But just once again, we just want to make sure that everyone is clear of the instructions from the court. We all good?
Yes.
All right. So we will be released for the day. Thank you.